What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Extended weekend, whatever. I just got back in town yesterday evening, so trying to do a little catch up today. But other than that, good to have you. Got some interesting packing to do today. Hey, Susie, good to see you. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Thought I had a bigger / smaller box. You guys had a good weekend. Actually went out of town with the family over the weekend. We'll be talking about it a little bit later, but we surprised my wife. She's a huge Golden State Warrior fan. So they were actually playing in Charlotte. And so me and my daughters took her to the game on Sunday night. So we went to Charlotte over the weekend. Hey, Holly, good to see you. Thanks for being here. So we had a good weekend. Very little sourcing for me, though. I did hit the thrifts. If some of you, I know, saw on my Instagram Reels or TikTok or somewhere, or maybe even on this channel, the terrible thrift. Don't you hate it when the tape jumps off track? Hey, Mr. Bill, good to see you. So I'm doing a little makeup packet this morning for being out of town. About halfway home. I know, Danny, right? Definitely is tough. Yeah, plus I honestly, man, I had a nice tape gun from Sal, but I don't know if I put it in a box somewhere, but it's MIA. Any rate. Hey, John, good to see you, man. So I'm stuck with this crappy tape gun. Which every time it seems like you tape something, it backs up on you. Odd question. Is there a reason you choose the black and white? Nah, I don't know. Yeah, same price. I don't know why. So, quick morning poll. If you get your tape from eBay, do you go with the colors or do you go black and white? I'm on a rotation where I get tape and then I get boxes and then I get. I'll tell you the one shipping supply that I really like from eBay is the 6x9. Like, those are ones that I like. This is probably one of my favorite things to get from those guys. It's got the pull tab on it, so customers like it. You can see it better from the inside. The little pull tab. Or can you see it? Yeah. So this is one of my favorite. But because I get it from them, I tape like crazy. Like, I'm like on the triple tape team. I used to say it's free. I mean, obviously, I know that I send a thing. So I've got this teapot to wrap today, but I'm gonna wait. This is pots. I'm gonna wait till Tim gets here and get the expert opinion. Probably the most interesting thing I have to wrap today is this little golf bag with the clubs, which is a new one for me. So this junior set, ooh, good call. The closest Costco for me is a minute away. Yeah, I'm sure he can, man. I'm sure he can. Of course, he's got the industrial bubble wrap. Like, that plays a big part. So that might be, yeah, lots and lots of bubbles. I mean, I have learned from shipping other things, like I need to tuck something in this, like make sure that I fill this area in, and then go from there. The great thing is the lid does not come off, so it's really just a bank. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like if I can do that, just so I've got that, and then I've got this. This is kind of a bigger thing. But I'll be honest with you, man. The last one I sold another one like this before, and I really just wrapped it. Like, wrapped it up and shipped it out in this box. Like, it's full of plastic toys. Like, you can hear them rattling around in there. I don't know. I'm leaning on that right now because the box isn't in the greatest of shape anyway. So I don't think we can really hurt it. It's got cardboard on the inside that keeps it from being crushed. So those are my 3 challenged wrap items. Everything else is done. Looks like, yeah, PFRE. If I could heat that plastic just enough, right, to stretch it over the top, that might be the ticket. That's funny, man. Funny stuff. I'm thinking I'm going to have to Frankenbox the teapot. I don't necessarily want to put it in the number 7 because there's too much space. But I have these hat boxes, which may be perfect. Yep, I can go double hat box and be good to go. It's just a little bit too tall, tiny amount. So do it up. Let me make sure I sent the link to these guys. Yeah, I got them. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I do have paper. Put a little paper, create a bed. This is pots. I really do not sell a whole lot of breakable like this. I mean, I have sold some. I do have some listed, but definitely not my idea of fun.
What's going on? Good morning.
Packing ceramic, bro.
That's a lot of fun.
Using the 3-inch wide tape changed your life, Mr. Real?
I love 3-inch wide tape. Are you kidding me?
Wrap the spout and handle first. I've got it, the spout, I mean the handle wrapped, and the spout, I kind of just tucked it in behind, too. Like,
Eric got to find out that I have an addiction for tape, and I have like 8 tape dispensers.
he does. The one thing Tim told me a long time ago is to just wrap it enough to where you can bounce it off the desk.
What's going on, SK? What's going on, Paul? What's going on, Glock? What's going on, Larry? What's going on, Michelle? What's going on, John, if you're still here? I had to do a trick with some of my 3-inch brown tape. We'll see if I get in trouble for it. I had a bar, like a tool, but a bar, and it was probably about 20 inches, 18 inches, and I wanted to use the USPS golf club boxes, but I didn't want to send it UPS golf club prices. There you go.
What do you think, guys?
Yeah,
Ooh,
don't do that.
It bounces.
And I taped with my 3-inch tape. I taped the whole box, and you can't tell. You can't. The only way you could tell that it's a USPS box is if you know the box and you can see the indentation for the flaps.
Turn against the wall. I dropped it on the desk, John. Like it literally. I can give you a little bounce preview.
No, don't do it.
What? No, we're good, bro.
I wouldn't have never did that. I would have been afraid.
Plus, I kind of got the double box, though. I put some paper in the bottom. I've got to put another box on it because it's got a bulge. Like, see that? So we're not going bulge. We're gonna go a little double boxing. It's got plenty of room on the sides. Oh, you can hear it. You guys think I should put that in another box? It had plenty of room on the sides. It was just the height, the top. Riblets, good to see you. Michelle, you like the overpack too? Well, person said they've already received one that was broken a long time ago. So, we will make sure that's not the case. All right, Tim. Tim, I packed glass without you with the help of Susie and Michelle. So we have the ceramic teapot secured. All right, what do you think? We're taped up. I put double box, so the bottom has the paper in it. The sides have plenty of bubble around it. And the top has about this much space between the boxes. So I think we're going to be okay. We might make it there intact. Here's the big question. So I actually have fragile stickers. Should I put a fragile sticker? Yes or no? Do you think that's going to cause people to kick this box down the street? That'd be the question. All right, John. Have a good day, bro. Thanks for coming in.
Take care, John. I was told not to put fragile stickers.
I know. I've heard that people abuse boxes that say fragile. I think we'll be okay. I would feel confident in this box. Now, yeah, I got them for free with bubble wrap, so that's why I was thinking about using them. Now I'll get to the harder ones.
There's more?
No, check this out, dude. I gotta pack this big bag.
Oh.
Bad Larry. Ain't that the word? Bad Larry?
Bad Larry.
Yeah, and this. Gotta pack the kids' tailor-made golf set. That one should be fun. Then I'll actually be able to list some stuff after that. I'm thinking we're going to get real creative with some medium tubes. Like real creative. Also, have one other golf club. Hopefully, I got enough tubes. Which reminds me, I need to order more tubes. shipped my first 9 golf clubs in a bag last week, and it arrived yesterday. Paid 25 cents for 125. Awesome, man. Shipping in the bag can be a little bit more challenging for sure. Is it cold in your warehouse this morning too?
Yeah.
I had to plug in my little heater when I came out here this morning. And I turned my AC off finally, like before I left the other day. But I came in this morning and I was like, whoa. I sold a golf club today, but it was a little cheaper. It's a $15 club. But it was in a bag with a bunch of others.
I got a question for the chat. Since it seems like there's quite a few people in here, I need some help. I have probably about
Your audio cut out.
Am I back?
You're still frozen, but we can hear you now. Oh, you just moved.
Am I froze?
Nah. Still a little frozen. Of course, we did say it was cold in the warehouse. Frankenstein 2 Walmart 14 by 14 by 12. Gotcha. Sometimes you can get those wardrobe boxes too. Like they have them at Lowe's. Sometimes those things will work. Internet might have froze up in there, huh? You know, if he went to the mission, he found gold. You know that? See, this is why when that guy said that his golf club came out of the box, that I'm like I literally tape every seam, the top. Like, there's no physical way for this thing to come out unless you just tear the box apart. Just left the mission. I figured that's where you were at, man. Hold on one second, guys. I gotta make a quick phone call. I'll be right back. All right. Honestly, that bag, in the bag front, we might have to take that to my shipper. And try some stuff. Get a little creative. Oh, guys, we might have a little something here. Might be working with something here. back.
I've been fighting my internet.
I just figured it was cold in the warehouse, so you were frozen.
No,
Literally.
Did you see where I left off? I was trying to ask a question to the chat.
Yeah, they were waiting in anticipation.
Okay, so I got a sleeve of DVDs. Okay, I don't really mess with them, but I got them in an auction for $10 with some other ones. This whole album is Christmas, and if I'm gonna list them, I better do it soon. I don't know if I should do the whole album or I should break them up in sets of 6. I don't want to do them piece by piece. Any anybody have an idea?
The DVDs, I would lot them.
Not DVDs, CDs.
Yeah, lot them up for sure.
So don't do it all together. Do like 8 of them or 6 of them at a time.
Yeah, I mean, because did they have the cases or are they loose?
No, they're all singles.
Yeah, I would definitely be locking that whole thing up with probably the case and the whole bit.
So do it all as one.
Yeah.
I'm just afraid I'm going to leave money on the table on that.
I doubt there's much money in individual Christmas CDs, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it.
Hey, check out this Franken bad boy right here.
Oh, there you go.
I just got to put some ends on this thing.
Sell the whole thing. Do it as an auction?
I wouldn't do it as an auction. I would just price it.
Just price it?
Go in and look at what are comps on Christmas CDs.
Like a couple bucks a piece, if that. I can look, though.
Yeah, so just count and see how many you got. Do them like $1 a piece.
Yeah.
What'd you get it for? $10?
Not for the no. I got $10 for 3 sleeves.
For 3 of those like that?
No, I got one that has 250 CDs in it.
Gee, money, Christmas. Yeah, put on their wholesale lot, and then we'll advertise.
I got this. I got this, God. And it goes from 1960s all the way to Shania Twain. They're all in decent shape. I don't mess with this stuff, but it was a pile of them, and they were all in good shape. I'm like, for $10, I'm taking them.
Yeah. I did the same thing. I got a bunch of CDs. Mine were in cases, but like I paid $10 for a whole tote of them. So
yeah,
I'll tell you one thing: they're slow as all get out.
Oh yeah. Unless I just do it like even this, I'm like, what do I do with this thing? Like, I don't have enough time or enough pictures to. And I'm not writing down every album.
Nah, I would just. Dude, I gotta go in the house and get some scissors.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Hopefully I don't mess anything up and drop myself off this while Eric is gone. Because it is one of those mornings. Hi, Tracy. What's up, Cernak?
5 minutes out. T-minus 5 minutes and counting for the Mission Hall extravaganza. Yeah, Leroy, mine have took a minute to sell there. Like, just heads up.
Well, that's why I was like, if I put them for auction, they get what they get, and I keep it moving.
Yeah, you could do that. If you just want to move them out, you can set a minimum of $10. That way you get your money back.
Yeah. It would be 11 if it goes into the challenge. See, it's different when the like these CDs have the case. I don't have the case.
Dude, I feel like I'm in arts and crafts. Dude, if that one lady saw this, she'd be freaking out. You're not supposed to cut up those boxes like this.
I told you what I did. I got the brown paper and covered the whole triangle box and then sent it to UPS.
I used to wrap stuff like that too. All the time.
Oh, this is perfect. Elvis Presley Christmas.
There you go. I think the Christmas ones will probably sell.
I'm going to put those in auction too.
What's the other CDs? Just like random stuff? Or?
From 1960s all the way to Shania Twain.
I mean, like the other thing you could do if you wanted to is lot it up in genres. Like just put the genre on it, like rock, country, whatever, you know.
Yeah, I don't even know some of the genres. You know what I mean? No idea.
I don't know that stuff either, man. I'm not huge into music. Like it's not my.
Dan Seal, Neil McCroy, Mark Hudson.
Wait, looks like we got a little over and under on the Cernock Thrift Hall. Holly comes in with, she predicts Tank has a haul of 20 plus items and paid less than $60. That sounds very doable. Well, in the chat, he did say good haul. So
Don Williams' greatest hits.
my prediction is at least two $100 plus items. That would be my prediction.
Katie Wells. I don't even know who these people are.
Michelle says Dan Seal is 70 soft rock.
Yeah. Yeah, that whole album's just gonna go.
Don Williams is country.
Country, yeah. Michelle, you know too much about this music genre.
Susie's coming in at 18 items for $8.
I'm saying he spent $7 and he got About 33 items.
I don't know. For me, Tank, I oftentimes think he's like hitting that quality over quantity. So probably like two $100 items. I would say like three $50 plus items. That would be my rate.
Thank you, Larry. I don't know where to go with it. I might just do the whole thing and let somebody else make some money off it.
There you go. Reseller Live.
Yeah.
Promote it on your YouTube channel.
Or my Instagram.
Yeah.
Kelly says 35 for $22. I knew I could ask you guys. You guys would help me. That's why I did it.
Okay.
How was Charlotte, Eric?
It was fun, man. It was actually good. We had a good time. Game was awesome.
When it was really good.
Yeah, that game was great.
When did she realize she was going to the game?
Well, we what I did is I actually so my wife has like Golden State gear, right? But on Sundays, I told you she's a sports nut, right? So the Raiders were playing Sunday. So she already had like her Raider full gear
Ready.
with her, right? So about lunchtime, I was like, babe, you got to change. And she's looking at me like, what? It's like, nah, the Raiders play today. I was like, well, the Raiders don't play right down the street. Because we literally were like half a mile to the stadium. Yeah, so like, yeah, I was like, the Raiders don't play right down the street. And she's looking at me. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, Golden State plays today, right? And she's like, no. And to which scared us. Like, honestly, like me and my daughter, like, oh my gosh, like, we got the wrong day. Like, you know, what's the deal? Like, my daughter actually checked her phone because she's the one that had tickets on there. And she's like, looking like, man, it's like, we may have screwed up. But then we realized that they definitely did play. And then she kept on, like, she didn't believe us. She's like, nuh-uh. Like, we're like, well, we're going to the game. And she's like, nuh-uh. Like, she kept going.
Awesome. That's awesome.
So it was fun. That was it was a good time. For sure.
But you said she was a little upset because they didn't win.
Yeah, she definitely was like, what's going on? I mean, because dude, she yells. Like, I mean, she was yelling in the game too. Like, I mean, fortunately, like Golden State has fans everywhere, so it's not like in a stadium. It's not like going to Philly or something and you're cheering against Philly. But yeah, she's screaming, dude, during the game, which is funny to me. But Cernock. The last one coming in is 35 items for $22.
Yo, how's it going? No, I'll give the grand total. I did pay up a little bit on some things.
Oh yeah.
So
see, I didn't go price. I went what you got. What my thoughts on what you got? Like,
I got some good stuff. I got the shoes are always a thing.
My prediction was two $100 items and at least three $50 plus items.
Let's see. Nothing crazy in the shoes. Just good bread and butter. I don't think so. Let me see. Yesterday there was a pair of Nike Vapor Max there. It wasn't a pair. It was one shoe. And I looked all over the place for it. I'm like, no, you can't do this to me.
On the tees, huh?
Ooh, I even have some glass today. Where's Tim? Tim coming in today?
Yeah, he was on a run. He said he'd be in shortly.
He went to the mission.
He said he was going to get something. I forget what he called it.
What's going on, son?
I got some odd and end things too. When I it's hard to lump in the or to get a box price for some of the other stuff. So
Yeah, we had the over and under going. Like people were giving their comment on what they thought you had.
I don't know how many items I got.
I've got the oddest golf club Frankenbox going right now.
I was watching that when I was driving. Well, when I was driving, I was thinking every once in a while.
Thank God for eBay tape.
Right?
Buddy. Even though it's crappy, you can use a ton of it.
Exactly. I gotta check something real quick. I had a monster day yesterday in sales and eBay.
Awesome. I didn't sell a ton of quantity, but the quality was good.
Yeah.
I was just happy my payout was over 800.
Yeah, sweet. Leroy, that 11 items is paying off this month, huh?
Oh yeah, I knew it would.
Oh yeah. This thing almost looks like a box, bro.
Oh, you took like two of them and kind of like
made
a rectangle. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're kids clubs, so I don't have to do any extra. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to increase the height any. It was a kids club set.
Let's see. I just pull random stuff. I was just pulling random stuff at the mission. Some stuff at the flea market booth too.
Actually,
we got some Winston car, radio.
Oh yeah. Hey, so I tried to schedule a whatnot this morning, and I cannot get it to put the right time in.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if it's just my app that's screwed up or what the deal is.
Why does it keep on putting it like different times?
Yeah, like close to the time it is right now.
Huh.
At first, I noticed that, like, okay, I've got to put everything else in and do the time last. Because if I click, like, if I put the time in and I go down to the bottom and click, like, vintage clothing or whatever, it wipes that out. Like,
oh, that's weird.
Resets it. So I don't know. And then I looked on the computer, and there's no way to do it on the computer. Like, I can't
yeah.
Which is kind of odd, but whatever. All right, guys. So we got us a box. Like it grew there. When I used to work construction, that's what those guys would always say. Like when they made like a perfect cut, like it grew there. All right, last but not least, we got the farm set. I debated about throwing this thing in a plastic bag. like in wrapping her down
Oh yeah.
because it's got protection. Like it's got double cardboard on the inside. It's just loose plastic items. I don't really think you can set anything on it and break it. So, did you get your box of figures in?
Yes, I did. Oh yes. Thatcher thanks you. Because we got the box and I said, "Here, you can open it." He said, "All right, cool." He's like, "Yeah, I'm taking all this." Like, wait a minute. I was like, "What about Christmas and stuff like that?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll get other things for Christmas." I'm like, "All right." Spoiled rotten.
Nice, Rosilla. I know, man. You've been going through a long road of that recovery. I just gotta find my bag. Mayberry Picker, good to see you.
Crystal Heart.
Yeah, I'm trying to schedule a whatnot for tomorrow night because there's only 2 vintage spots taken tomorrow.
Yeah. No.
Actually, Carrie, man, American Arbitrage is going to do one tomorrow. That should be interesting. He's funny, man. I've watched his action figures. He'll throw about anything in there. Like,
Right?
hey, I got this. People will be like, run it.
Run it. Yeah, run it. Let's go.
I'm going to go in there right now and see if I can change it again. I wonder if I took the app off and re-downloaded it, if it would make a difference.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe it's just an update or something. It's like, I'm going to try it right now because yep. It's still acting foolish. Every time I roll it up, it changes. That makes no sense, man.
Huh.
All right, I'm going to try to take it down. I guess I'm going to have to reach out to old girl. Hit the whatnot support. Hey, Cameron. Joe Deal's in the house. Good to see you as well.
All right. That's probably worth some money. Good. Dang, Leroy's really concentrating on that polishing there.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why it's doing that, man. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Oh, he dipped. Blew the circuit breaker in there.
Right? All right, let's do this. All right. I'm going to start showing some stuff just real quick of my haul. Pair of New Balances, nothing special. Bread and butter. Another pair. These are 993s. If you see New Balances like this that have like the, like, you know, 993 made in the USA. Yo, what's up, Tim?
Came just in time.
Just in time, bro.
For the mission hall.
Oh Lord, here we go.
I got some more women's shoes. The Candia TR7s. These are good trail hiking shoes. Some more bread and butter New Balance hiking shoes. Got some nice Sperry's for the ladies.
Mm.
More bread and butter. And another pair of like kind of Sperry slip-ons. And then I saw these and I'm like, oh, cool. What brand are these? And I was like, ooh, nice. We got some boots. We got some Fry boots. Need a little bit clean up. A little bit of, but for what I paid for them, I'll take it.
50 cents.
All right, since Tim's all right, so I'll go to the clothing last. But I did pick up some like odd and end type things for the flea market. So first I got this corner grocery by Roshco. Yeah, ROSH-Co. And it's like a cheese shaker. It's one of those, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice. It's brand new, so in the box. So that should go for like $20. I got this Disney Thomas Kincaid Snow White color changing mug
Oh, yeah.
for $1.
I'd
So
buy that for $1.
I got this Winston Cup AM FM radio vintage thing for $1. And then this was interesting. I've never heard of it. I looked it up. It looks like multi-level marketing type stuff. But it looked older though. La Ti Da perfume stuff. But like this was like really nice. It's really heavy.
Oh,
It's really nice. It's got a vintage feel to it. So I picked it up for $2. And then, all right, this is where I may need help. Tim, are you still in there?
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
All right, I picked up this.
Oh, interesting.
This is very interesting. Caught my eye. It's got a little, and then on the bottom here, it's got like a C. So I don't know. I thought it was interesting, cool. You know, it's like one of those things. Like if I find something like this, I'm like, maybe Tim wants it. So all right, clothing. What would you call that? What would this be? Like
It's a decanter.
a decanter? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's interesting. So I bought a fur coat. Fur coat. It's let's see, Style 5 fur clean only, made in the USA. So definitely vintage. I don't know. Again, I see stuff like that. I'm like, pick it up. You know what? The shoes. I picked up this vintage pair of Shimano shoes that kind of look cool. Had like a cool like look. I don't know. So, let's see. Picked up this Carhartt quilted hoodie. It needs some work though. It has some stains on it. All right, let's see what else we got. I'll save that one. I had so much stuff. I was like, well, what did I get? Let's see. Let's dump it out here. Oh yeah. Because there was like one rack, and I was like, ooh. So, what's this one? All right, look at this one. We got Christmas cards. This is vintage.
That's fantastic.
The super shirts. Made in the USA sweats. So I was like, yeah, we're taking that one. And then let's see what we got. Oh, we got the 1989 West Virginia Sunkissed Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, that's clean too.
And then I picked up this little it had this like little Patagonia piece. You know, the chinchilla. You know, these do pretty well, I think. And then, oh, this is cool. I didn't even look. I just tossed this. Oh, look at this. Huh. Vintage denim Carhartt Sherpa jacket. Made in the USA. That's pretty neat, huh? And then we got, I've done well with these in the past. LL Bean. I don't know how to say this, but it's Cudahin Ironworks. These are like heavyweight hoodies that do really well. So we got that. Okay. Picked up a little Tom Brady jersey just because. All right. Fun Christmas sweaters. Look at this one. On a jerseys tag, made in the USA. I believe in Santa Claus.
Yes. Let's go.
Right? So we got that. I mean, look at this. Brand new at tags. You know, vintage piece. So that's cool. I picked up a Columbia jacket just because that's nothing. All right, here's some cool stuff. All right, I picked up just a West Virginia pullover. Again, I live in West Virginia, so I find it a lot. All right, look at this one. This is on a vintage Fruit of the Loom, made in the USA tag. Christmas Chaos Crew. So fun vintage. And this one was cool. This one is on a Modern Sport Modern Sport USA. And Snow Bunny, 7 Springs.
That one's dope.
Yeah. And then I was like, I saw, let's see. They had 2 things hanging. I'll leave the banger for last. They had this London, like denim overalls. Now, these overalls will not fit me. They had like the old Montgomery Ward tag. So I was like, I'm picking these. I mean, these are comping for like $50. So, and then the last thing, I was like,
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
And that's made in the USA.
Look
Man.
at that.
That's vintage.
What do you think? What are you thinking on that?
I don't know. It's got a little. I got to clean this a little bit,
Yeah.
but everything else is good on it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks clean from like
Yeah.
the camera view.
It's got a few spots on the white that I've got to treat.
What size? What size?
It's a large.
Yeah, so not bad.
Yeah. So. So yeah, that was that haul was $32.
Jeez.
Yeah. But I think I should do pretty well with everything else. With all that.
Nice.
Susie asked, how does all this stuff end up in one place? The way it ends up in that one place is they don't throw anything away. Okay? Everything that comes through there gets through the store one way or another. So
they're not shipping it off somewhere else.
they're not shipping it off. They're not throwing it, throwing in the dumpsters and things like that.
They're throwing it on GoodwillAuction.com.
Yeah. So everything that walks in there is just, free for all. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I did okay.
Oh.
I think I did okay. What do you think, Tim? Did I do good?
I think you did good.
Dude, Tim, I watched, like, we were traveling over the weekend, so I didn't get a chance to watch you on Saturday night. But I've been watching throughout the weekend a little bit. When you went on that thing about the thrift stores, I'm like, I could see it, right? I knew what was coming.
I know, right?
Yeah. That's what I already knew what was coming.
What up, Kent?
Oh.
Hey, he's dropping links already on your Coca-Cola rugby shirt, I'm sure.
Is that? Let's see what we got. Yeah, it's not bad.
How much?
$32.
I bet you get more at the show or something like that.
Yeah, I'll bring it to the show. I need to find the polar bear jokes. Those are the ones that sell. All right. Yeah, it pays for the haul. Yeah, I'm interested in these Fry boots though. These are the ones that I'm like. Now Fry doesn't sell like it used to, unfortunately.
What was it? FRYE?
Hey,
Yeah.
eBay sales.
There we go.
Who was that?
That would be me.
Nice.
Little bicycle seat.
All right, let's see if we can find these.
Dang.
Uh-oh.
Little Wedgwood vase.
You're rolling this morning. A little back to back.
Yeah, some offers.
All right, so I reached out to seller support. We'll see what happens.
What happened now?
Dude, whatnot, like, I'm trying to schedule my shows, and they will not put my times in. Like they keep dropping it whatever time they feel like. I don't know.
Look, there's something that happened to me before. I'm trying to remember what I had to do to fix that.
I mean, I went back in and tried to edit it, and it still won't do it. So
Did you check the Discord?
I can't get in the Discord. I tried to join it. They said my link is not correct. So, but I sent an email to seller support. So we'll see. See what happens. I gotta run and get my phone charger. It's in my bag. I'll be right back in a second.
All right.
Then I'll show you my little mini haul for the weekend. It is mini.
Huh. All right. Let's see. Well,
Alrighty then. Man, this little heater I got in here, like, put the crank on this place.
nice.
So how did because I had my football show towards the end of your stream. How did it end up going?
Oh, the other night? It was all right. Like, I sold 28, and then I ended up grouping some stuff together. Like, it's like
I think
100.
that was a good idea how to do that though too.
Yeah, if you don't have interest, I just add it back to something else.
Thank you, Kelly. I was happy to see my football team beat Tom Shady as well.
So, you guys saw my short? You saw my video about the thrift store? Dude, the worst thrift store I've literally been in my life.
Was it Goodwill?
No, it's this place called Value Village.
Oh man, those are the best around here.
Nah, like, so I put a video on my TikTok, Instagram, like it's on shorts on this one. Dude, this place I rolled into. So first place, I usually start in hard goods. Like, so I'm rolling around. I found like some of the stuff I didn't put on the video. So I found a Revereware pot. And like, I've been picking those things up because I got a guy that'll trade me stuff for that. Like, he's into it. So he gives me like electronics and toys for pots and pans. So, and I've sold a few pots and pans. But anyway, I pull up this Revereware. It's about probably $15, $20. Yeah. They had it for $9.99. I'm like, okay. and like the bottom like was black. I mean, it's supposed to be bronze, like that brass color, but it was black. And the inside had scratches all over it. The handle was like white looking because it was just, you know, how that stuff starts to fall apart. So I'm like looking, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is what it is. So I rolled down that electronics aisle. They had stacks on stacks of combos and VCRs and receivers and
They were
cassettes.
all like $20, right?
Dude, one of them was 35. Like it was
Yeah.
30. Like the bootleg VCR, like the no name, something you've never heard of, was like $9. I was like, are you kidding me?
That's how it is around here.
Well, then I get to the clothing, right? T-shirts, $6.50. On
each
like
one
Joe's
was the same.
T-shirts. Anything that had a name brand on it, dude, it's over. It's $10. There was a little Adidas jacket. I mean, a little Adidas, like nothing special at all. $17.50.
Yeah.
I was like, and it's just like a little windbreaker. Like, I mean, you can get them cheaper at Ross. Like, I was like, the ones that Susie's talking about though, the shoes. Like, if you that TikTok video, man, I put these shoes on there. $18 Deodoras. The whole side of them's blowed out. Like when I lifted them up, the sole, like the bottom part of the sole, looked like something had chewed the side of it out, and it's like completely separated on the back of the heel. I'm like, $18. Like, they had Nikes on the rack the same way. They were like $10 plus, and when you flip it over, like like the foam Nikes, like the sock ones, dude, the foams wore all the way to the material on the bottom. $10.
Yeah, I've never seen a pair of shoes in a thrift store that I've been to like around here that's single digits.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I can understand like some of them be a higher price, but when they're higher price and they're straight garbage, like those need to be.
Yeah. That's a
Like,
bit
was the thing.
bit different.
That was the thing that bothered me. I was like, man, this is crazy. Hold on. Yeah, they were blown out. Like that place is like. Everything in there was like that too. I was like, they had a nice like Ralph Lauren jacket, $48.
Oof. Shoot.
Look at the side of these shoes, bro.
Yeah, they were trash. Yeah.
I mean, like $18. I started to, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I started to take them up to the register and say, hey, can I get some kind of discount on these? Try to film it and see what would happen. But I did hit up Ross and got a couple little things.
Ross.
I got some Heelys.
There we go.
$13. Yeah, they're like $40. Not bad.
Yeah, that's a good pull. And do they have the wheels and the wrench?
Ooh, I don't think the wrench is in there. No wrench. Man, I bet there was one hanging off another one. I should have grabbed it. Oh well. All right.
That's fine.
My daughter's trying to steal these from me though, because they're close to her size. I got a little champion tee, but this is my size. So I'm probably keeping that.
There we go.
$3.99. I took your advice and went to the hat section. Got this Adidas $3.49.
Oh, so you hit a little clearance action, huh?
Yeah. Normal price $28. That's my little mini Ross. Then I got these from Tim's favorite spot. But man, this Goodwill, like their shirts are only like $3.
Oh, there we go.
Basketball is life.
BBS tag. but it's definitely older. You can feel the weight on it. Like it's not I would say late 90s, early 2000s for that. I got this even though it's newer, but this is hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Star Wars Most Wanted, and it's on a Star Wars printed tag that you can't see. Yeah. Especially, man, like, I don't know, I have Disney Plus, so I've been watching a little bit over when I was sick. I was watching a little bit of the like Star Wars stuff that's upcoming. Like they're coming out with an Obi-Wan show.
Yeah.
First of the year, a Boba Fett show. Yeah.
Did you watch any of these Star Wars Visions?
Yeah.
Those were pretty good. It's like Japanese anime.
Yeah.
And with Star Wars stories.
Yeah, I watched that series while I was down as well. So then this was the thrift that I like. This was the Salvation Army. This thrift's actually in Burlington area. You got a little soccer jersey. I think that's some kind of like local team there, but whatever. I don't know. This shirt was kind of cool looking.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's got New York, New York on the sleeve.
Yeah.
Sundog shirt.
Oh, Les Claypool from Primus. Yeah, that's a good hit right there.
This is Indigo Sun. All right. Yeah. I think it's like foreign. It's got these little penguins there.
Patagonia, Argentina. Look up there. Nice. What up, Square Table Degenerates podcast?
And look at this. Like, I had to look this up to see what it was. This is on a Hanes Beefy tee. Y Teens apparently was before YMCA.
Really?
I don't think this shirt is that old, like, but that's what it's for. Y
That's
Teens.
cool.
And it's long sleeve. Hanes Beefy tee. And this one, Tim saw because I dropped it in our. Well, you probably saw it too because I dropped it in our group. I'd never seen this before. Johnny Blaze.
Oh yeah.
But it's got the front, and it's like this weird, thick material. Like it's, I don't know if you can see, it's ribbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see a little bit there. It's like ribbed and it's heavy, dude. Like this shirt is.
That's definitely like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah. The only hiccup on I saw on this is there's one tiny bleach spot right there.
Oh.
But it's on the back corner. You got to be looking to see it. Johnny Blaze. I mean, I looked up some of their clothing. Like some of the comps seem to be pretty good. I think that's it. Oh, one hat. Bass Pro.
There you go.
Snapback. Yeah, I went to a few thrifts, man, but they were, and I missed yard sales because I did go to two local ones before we left that, but they were trash. Like, not much going on. However, I do have a meetup with a guy on Thursday who has got like 5 totes of action figures. So,
What?
yeah, we're gonna see.
There we go.
And we might be doing a trade because he's very into video game stuff. So I've got some video game stuff.
Nice. All right, I found these boots. They're called the Fry Walter. So when these came out, they were $378.
Jeez.
But they're going for like $75 used. But hey, that's okay.
Hey, Square Table Degenerates, thanks for coming by. Cruising live streams, finding new people because my friends are boring. Don't tell them I said that, but love the 45 hat on Cernot.
Nice.
Well, glad you're here, bro.
Yeah, these go for easy 35. These are pretty clean. All you gotta do is hit the midsole with those. What about these Shimano's? I don't know. I just like old vintage type, type stuff.
I think I'm gonna wrap that box like Christmas. I've got some heavy duty brown paper. That may be the play on that rig. Leroy must have hit the power cord when he's in there polishing his tools.
Right?
Dude, I will tell you one thing. That game was sick the other night, bro. That thing was pretty good. Came down to the end.
Which one?
We went to Charlotte to surprise.
Oh yeah.
That's where Steph Curry hit that crazy shot where the ball was like left his hands, and there's the picture.
Yeah.
There's a still picture of it that's super sick. He's like literally like talking to somebody in the stands, and the ball is like
Yeah.
midway through the air. Like he just, I mean, it's crazy.
It's because J. Cole's a big Hornets fan. He was actually
Yeah.
sitting right over there behind where he was at when he shot.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah. We had decent, my kids. So, like, our deal was, I was like, look, I'll get the Airbnb. I'll pay for, like travel out there, drive my car, all that kind of stuff. You guys get tickets. And so, my wife, I mean, you guys know that she's had a stroke and has some effects of that. So, like, we always try to find stuff like that's accessible for her. So, like, near the entrance, near like the place where you come in is better. So they actually got us like good tickets. We were in the lower bowl, but like at the top of the lower bowl. So like your back's against the concrete part. And so it was great because, like if you sit in the middle, you got people leaning all on you and stuff like during the game. So it was great tickets. We had a great view. We were on the not dead behind the backboard, kind of off to the side. So like it was pretty good. You didn't have to stare at the jumbotron the whole time. You could actually watch the game.
Yeah,
that's cool.
So it was pretty good. LaMelo started out hot, man. Like we watched him warm up. I was like, dude, this guy couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. But when he went in there, like he hit like 4 threes out of the gate. I was like, whoa.
I hit a absolutely insane LaMelo Ball card the other night.
Oh yeah.
The dude who pulled it for me, he's a Hornets fan, and he's like trying to trade me for it, and this and that. And I'm just like, and I feel bad because like that group is like like it's really like tight knit. But I mean I can't.
I mean LaMelo, he's going to be an all-star. Like he's going to be barring injury, I think he'll be. By the time he's done,
I mean, I think I'm gonna try and sell it now.
Yeah,
it's so it's number 2 of 10, so it's a jersey match, serial number.
Oh wow,
yeah, and it's a memorabilia card. It's a piece of a hat, so it's called the jumbo hat card, and it's like pretty much almost the entire Hornet. From the Charlotte Hornets hat in the card, number 2 of 10.
Nice.
So I think I could get like 700, between 500 and 700 for it.
What if he makes the All-Star game?
Yeah, I mean that at this point in his career, like that doesn't really. I mean, he's already established, so like
Yeah.
making an All Star game won't like necessarily. I mean, I think his card value is pretty much like at where it's going to be until, he wins like a title or an MVP or something like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, the jersey match on the serial number and like the
Yeah,
pump and hat.
yeah, that's kind of got it, all the bells and whistles, and like coming into holidays too, because collectors obviously gives them a reason to buy. Hey, look, squirrel, you must be following Square Table Degenerates. He says you calling me bored. So, yeah, that's a good pull. I've got a LaMelo rookie, but mine's just a base card. It's nothing fantastic.
Cannot find this vase. It's driving me crazy.
Hey, squirrel's asking for the Rodney Dangerfield impression.
I guess I should work on that, huh? I'm so angry right now.
What are you angry with?
I can't find this vase. And it's starting to blow me. I looked in my books. I'm starting to think that it's not Fenton glass.
What vase is it? Can we see? Maybe I can help.
There might be somebody in the chat.
Oh, that's pretty. That's nice.
Well, it looks like Fenton glass rose overlay. But this like case glass stuff was remade by, like import companies. But I got it from an estate sale from a lady and like who knew what she had, because it was tables and tables and tables of Fenton glass. And it's well made, like very well made. And it's got a polished base. A lot of the imports are like rough, and you can kind of tell they're just not like really well made, but it's possible. It just seems highly unlikely. Like I feel like it's Fenton, but I can't spend all day on it. I mean, I've been like just machining away these last couple of days.
Me too.
Oh, I see you, man. Trust me, I see you. I sold that Inesco thing though, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Less than in like 12 hours. $350.
Oh, wow. I sold. I listed a vintage Yamaha.
I saw
keyboard.
that. Yeah, with the box, right?
Yeah, that sold for $280 yesterday.
Nice.
I was like, all right. Oh, I got this for free at the mission too, but well, Fendi for free.
Yeah, this guy reach out to me that knows what I do, and he had me come pick up a couple of pieces of electronics, and one of which was I sold it for like $250. I got everything for $60. It's like that and another piece that's like 50. So
I'm blown because that nice phone I got is gonna have to be a project for somebody. The wire is it's messed up.
Which phone?
The blue one. It's got some pretty gnarly scratches on it. So see, look at the wire.
Put it in the booth.
Nah, I ain't got time for that. I see your phone's still in their booth.
Is it?
Last I was there, but I haven't been there for a while.
I think I had 2 in there. I think I sold one.
That's a nice colored one too.
Yeah, I like that. That
The
is
one you
that is
have?
nice. Yeah, these had come from the same person.
All right, let's see.
You guys think I should clean this super soaker?
Let me see. Oh. Does it work?
I don't know. I mean, it feels like it works.
What number is that? Is that like one of
It's
the
a
OGs?
50.
Is it a Laramie one?
What you mean? Yeah,
Oh yeah, those can do pretty good.
it's like $40.
Yeah.
But I mean, like the white part on the barrel is like a little yellow.
Yeah. I mean that's just due to age,
Yeah. You gotta love what this thing says. For best performance, pump between shots.
Pump it up. All right, let's see.
I should probably test it though, right?
Yeah, you need to test it. Yeah, right. In Cancun, yeah. What's that Wizards Joan? Did you show that one already?
Oh, this?
Oh, that's fresh, bro.
Little pro player one. I
Yeah.
got these with you.
Oh yeah, I remember.
When we went to man, is that my mic that's echoing like that?
Yeah. It's hot. It's hot mic.
He's on a hot mic.
All right, that should be better. Is it better?
A little bit.
I just saw everybody's comments in the chat about the Super Soaker.
Cameron asked when you guys are doing your next whatnot.
I'm kind of, I don't know yet, because I'm kind of saving my stuff for Euphoria. Well, trying to save it. I had some dudes come shopping on Sunday night. They literally spent $500.
Nice.
Yeah. But I'm like, man, you're taking all the crew necks. What's okay?
I'm having my first vintage clothing Wednesday,
Wednesday?
7:30. Wednesday, 7:30. Not whatever it says on it right now, but at 7:30 p.m. Like, I think it says like 10:30 a.m. right now. Then I'm gonna do another action figure on Saturday afternoon.
Oh, you get them. You get them.
Man, I found some stuff. I'm gonna make a video out of it, but I'll show you guys.
That's what happens when you come here. Yeah, it's OBX picker on whatnot as well.
This little St. Thomas bucket hat.
Hey,
Bucket hat.
There you go.
I think this Bowie Bay socks, right?
Yep.
Yeah. On the Made in the USA New Era.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Everything I picked up a long time ago, a bunch of Bowie Baysock stuff, and that did well.
Cameron, it's actually 7:30 tomorrow night, but whatnot's got some scheduling.
What was that tag?
Screen stars.
Oh,
It's
wow.
bootleg. Yeah.
A little
Cut
boot
the
action.
sleeves though.
Still.
It's super sick, right?
Yeah. That's an awesome bootleg.
Yeah. It's on a Fruit of the Loom best tag.
Oh, Jackson Hole. That's cool. I love stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you'll love some of this stuff.
Oh, bro. I already love it. Yes.
On the jerseys tag.
Yes.
Now this one is thrashed, but it's cool.
Oh, wow.
Is that a little
It's
Desmond
Fruit of the
Howard
Loom
action?
Made in the USA.
Yeah, I've never seen that like graphic before. What's
Yeah,
wrong?
neither have I.
What's the
I don't know
spots
what it-
though? Like, what's the spots on the bottom? What is that?
The
Is it
spot.
paint?
Yeah. It
So
might come
good.
out though.
Huh?
It might come out, but I think I kind of like it the way it is.
Well, with that, if it's paint, get some rubbing alcohol, like the hot, like the, like the 92% rubbing
Yeah.
alcohol or 95 or whatever kind you get, and let it sit on there for like a couple minutes, and then put some more on there, let it sit for a couple minutes, and get a toothbrush, and just kind of make swirls. And sometimes you can get that paint out of the threads.
The fabric.
If it's latex paint, it'll come out easier.
This is a girl's shirt, but
Branson, Missouri.
I always see Branson, Missouri stuff. What's so special about Branson, Missouri?
They've got a big old casino / country music thing there. Like, it's a destination for I don't want to say old people, but yeah,
That's made. All this stuff is like super vintage, made in the USA.
Yeah.
Check out this Chesapeake Bay one,
oh, that's cool.
and that's on a Hanes, made in the USA. It's got the backdrop. Now this, I don't know how vintage it is. This is one of the ones I showed you.
Yeah, that's cool. What tag is that on?
So this is the thing: is it 50 cents? It's on a Fruit of the Loom, right? But it's cut at the, and I can't tell because it's like that borderline Fruit of the Loom.
Let me see.
Maybe like Mexico or El Salvador.
Yeah, if it's a double tag, it's a little bit newer. Still a sick graphic though.
Yeah.
Is there any date? There's no date on it or anything.
Nah, I looked and tried to see if I could find any licensing. I didn't see any. I mean, I googled Lensden and there was some for sale. This one on a Fruit of the Loom made in the USA.
Oh, West Indies, yeah. Little tourist action.
Yeah, single stitch. Now this one is the one I sent you that I cannot figure out what it is, but this shirt right here is super vintage. Like that's got to be an '80s Hanes tag, right?
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Focus. Pull it out a little bit. Pull it up. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, so originally I thought this was like somebody's name, like painted into it, but it's like it's in the fabric. You think it says Larry? Carrie?
I'm not sure.
Haney.
But like, it's such a sick graphic. I could not figure out what it was. Nancy? That might be one to think of. And then this one right here. Bullwinkle.
Yeah.
On the Santee Sweats tag.
What's the year on that?
It is. Now, what's interesting is there's no year, but I saw some. It says like Bullwinkle Moose, and it's like class of '65 is what it says.
Okay.
So I think it's like it's probably '80s, '90s. Santee Sweats. I think that's like an '80s, '90s.
Yeah, late '80s, early '90s. Yeah, definitely.
And then the USA Olympics with the tag still.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
So, video dropping later this week.
I think you did pretty good.
Yeah. Church rummage sale, man.
Hey, dude, sometimes those are the best.
They are always usually the best, except for all the hard goods there were extremely overpriced. It was like worse than a thrift store.
Mm.
All right. That's what we're going to do. We're going to send some invoices.
If you guys haven't seen my latest video, go watch it because it has sucky views so far. It's a whole lot of uranium glass that I bought this weekend.
I saw the thumbnail. I watched your like. I'm still about 3/4 of the way through your interview with Tommy and Tracy. Like, I looked at it, I was like, man, it's 3 hours and change.
And it stopped abruptly because my microphone I had went out.
Yeah.
And it was all because of my idiot self. So my mic started cracking. So when my mic cracks, I got to go into my sound software and change the sample rate. And I was so tired at that point of the day because I had just done so much that when I changed the sample rate, I changed the input also. So it just wasn't reading anything. And I couldn't figure it out for like 30 minutes. And by the time I figured it out, I went back in there, we were already done. I was like, what happened?
Susan said you just got pissed at Tommy and left.
Yeah, that Hanes tag has to be like early 80s, I would believe. 80s? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought Tracy was in here earlier. Oh, yeah, she was in here when we were talking about what to do with the CDs that we were asked. Oh.
Larry and Kelly listen to Oilers hats. I need to see those.
Tracy, I was talking about watching y'all's episode with Tim. That I'm 3/4 of the way through now. He was talking about how his mic cut out on there. Otherwise, it'd be 5 hours. Dude, I remember when I first started watching. Well, like I never been able to stay up super late and watch them much, but you bailed hard. I did actually go on their live stream one time, like at 2 a.m.
I didn't bail, Tracy. I just explained what happened.
All right, peace out, guys.
You guys bailed on me. I came back. I fixed my microphone, and the live was over. I was like, "What in the hee-haw?"
Yeah, you went off, and then Krillin was on there for like 5 seconds, then it was over.
And it didn't even like end. Like it was like no goodbye. Like I went back and watched it. And I was just like, it just stopped.
Like if Tim's out, we're out. Click. Kelly, hold on, I'll get you.
Oh yeah, let me log into the YouTube so I can click a link. Or you know what, I can just copy and paste it.
I gotta find my own stream.
Gotta list these damn White House ornaments. I think I'm just gonna list them in a lot, like.
What is it?
White House ornaments.
like what? Like, are they? What do they go for?
I mean, dude, I've had these things for like 3 years, and every year I'm just like stare at them.
Kelly, you should be able to do it now. You should be able to drop that link now.
They're like from each year, like different years. So like this is the Christmas ornament from 1998 from the White House. I feel you, Susie. I feel you. I mean, they're like legit nice, you know? Like they come out every year.
Tank, there's a.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, it's nice. It's a nice hat. It's something I think it's just a style people aren't looking for. You know what I'm saying?
They're looking for that baby blue.
Yeah, it's got like a real like '90s vibe. You know, like when like in the '90s they're like, we're gonna change the fonts on everything. That's the vibe on the hat. I like it, but that one may take a while to sell.
It's not traditional.
Geez, somebody has this one up for $35. There's no way they're gonna get that.
Ain't no way, bro. Oh, I had a Macari debacle yesterday. Jeez. So this lady, I have this this ornament. Not an ornament. What am I trying to say? I have this hold on, I'm trying to do something.
Man,
I have like this little bitty, like, you know, like the Hawthorne Village, Christmas Village stuff.
yes.
So I have this like very rare piece that I got from the mission. Yes. You're getting ahead of the story, Michael. My brother's popping in. You guys can watch it. So I've got this, like, it's a Macy's New York City building, okay? And when it came out, you know, I don't have the box. I just have like the piece. I don't have like the mini Santa. I don't have the light bulb to go into it. I don't have any of that. I just have the piece. And it has some chipping on the snow border at the top, just very light chipping. So I put it on eBay, Macari, and Poshmark. Well, yesterday I get the Macari Ching, the one that's like ching. That one, the Macari Ching, like really like goes like on though too. It's not like the Depop one that feels like coins are following.
Yeah.
But it's like ching. So I hear that, I'm like, oh, what did I sell? And I'm like, oh man, I sold that Macy's Christmas Village piece for $150. Okay. So I'm like, yes. So right then I look at Macari again, it says you have a new message. So I check the message. And it's the lady going, hey, I bought this while I was in my car. I really didn't look at all the pictures, but I've noticed some of the damage and the chips on it, and I want a discount. I'm like, but you already paid for it, you know? Like, I was like, well, you know, and she's like, but if it's a problem, you can just cancel the order. You can cancel the order. Well, like on Macari, if you go in there and, I don't know, Macari's weird. If you go in there and cancel it, that's a strike against you. There's a spot that says like, but it really doesn't say like the buyer canceled. So I said, well, hey, you're going to cancel on your end. Well, she just ghosted me. So then I type into Macari, like the help, and I said, hey, this person doesn't want the item. I need to cancel this, but I don't want to strike against my account because I'm initiating the cancellation. And they said, okay, you know, and then after like probably an hour, you know, they canceled it. So then I blocked her on Macari. So I relisted on Macari, and I had to relist it on eBay because I took it down already. Well, I relisted on eBay. All of a sudden, cha-ching on eBay. All right? So I'm like, what?
Same lady.
Same lady. Okay? And I'm like, oh, it's the same lady. I'm like, what? I'm like, why is she? And then cancellation request right after that. Bro, I sent her, I said, stop messing around. You are being so petty. I blocked you already over there. Now I'm blocking you here on eBay. I didn't type in Macari because, you know, I don't want eBay, you know. I said, I blocked you over there. Now I'm blocking you here. But she lives in Texas, like basically like 30 minutes from my brother. I said, hey, go have a talk with that lady. Roll up.
We know where you live.
Well, I got her address. You know what I'm saying? I got the address. Here's the thing too. Someone, I don't know if y'all talked about this earlier. Someone was saying, like, did you see the Rally Roots thing? You know, where they sold a shirt, they got returned, and they sent an empty envelope. My thing is, like, what? Like, if you got screwed on some like expensive items, and I don't know if this happens, but what would stop someone from just like driving over there, you know, or like going to their house, you know, and causing a disturbance, you know?
Bruh, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I'm the type of person to do that. Like, it depends on. I mean, it would have to be like some serious stuff, but like, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, what would stop someone from, you know, like.
I mean, obviously, like, I hit him first. Like, I'd scare him first with the whole police situation. I'd be like, "Look, man, I'm gonna call the feds on you."
Yeah, that's a yes, Michelle. That's an eBay. Yes, they were. I mean, I'm just like, man, you know, like, or what would stop me from just sending her a box full of just like rocks or something like that, you know, like. Or we got this. I got another piece up here. What if I just smashed it all up and just sent it to her? There you go. Merry Christmas. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Susie.
This is
Tank, I thought you were here before. Eric has seen this before. This happened to me about 5 years ago. This is the package that the guy sent me, and he was returning a socket. This is the socket he sent me. That wasn't funny. I saw you. That's what he sent me back, and his address is on here. I wanted to strangle. I was so mad.
But that's what I'm saying. What would I mean? I know we're good people, but man, like, like, you know, car dealers. You know what I'm saying? You know,
here's the problem. I still have it, and I am not getting rid of it.
I'd have mailed it back to him.
Well, we were talking that day on the show. I was like, "What if we got everybody in the chat to mail a rock to this dude and be like, we know what you did. Here's your socket, pal."
I keep this. It's going right back on the shelf with the rest of my memorabilia.
Oh yeah, so yeah, no, I hadn't watched it. I someone was telling me about the video, so yeah, there's something weird, right, Kent? Don't push me.
Because I'm close to the edge.
Oh my god. Wow, this should not be this difficult.
Dude, I did file a thing with the Inspector General on that guy with the golf club.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, sure did.
Wait, is that not resolved yet?
Yeah, it's resolved on my end. It's done. eBay says I'm in the clear. Because I sent the guy a message. I was like, the only thing you can do is file an item not received case.
Yeah, I remember that.
So he did, and eBay literally closed it the second he filed it. And the lady told me I'm in the clear. But then he like left me messages and all kinds of mess. So his last message was basically, "I want to report you to Better Reviews Bureau," all this kind of crap. And so I sent him a thing back. I said, "Don't sweat it, buddy. I done like filed a report with the USPS Inspector General that, you know, you're claiming your item was stolen, like all this kind of stuff." And I was like, "So they'll investigate and find out who has it." And I didn't hear it. It was all crickets after that. So I guarantee that dude was out playing with that putter this weekend.
Right?
Like, I mean, you guys see my boxes. Like when I wrap golf clubs, like this is standard operating procedure. Like I take the crap out of this thing. he sends me a picture of no tape on the end of the box. Like, that ain't me. Ship him a glitter bomb, dude. That you remember when that guy was doing the like people were stealing packages off his porch?
Yeah.
And he did the glitter bomb thing. That was awesome. Siren / glitter bomb.
Thanks, Kevin. It's not old. It's a repop, but
Yeah, I always thought that'd be great if you could do that. They had that in the camera. I will tell you this, man. That ink that they used to put in the like the ink bomb things on clothing.
oh yeah.
One time we got a piece home. Like my wife had bought a couple of shirts, and I bought some jeans or whatever. And one of her shirts, the lady didn't take the tag off of. I was like, shoot, I'll just cut that thing off. Yeah. I had the ink on my hand for like a month and a half. Like it wouldn't come off. And there was actually spots that landed on our kitchen counter that we never did get off. Kevin's asking list perfectly or Vendu? Professional opinion.
I've only used List Perfectly. Cernock almost convinced me to use Vendu, but I stuck with List Perfectly.
It's like this. If you haven't started with one, because listen, yeah, Kevin's looking for trouble. No, it's like this. If you haven't started with one and you want to start, now there's pros and cons to both of them. I find Vendu because I've been listing. I list on because Vendu, the package I'm on, I'm paying like $42 a month, which was actually like the same price I was paying with List Perfectly. I just think like the integration and everything like that is a lot slicker and easier on Vendu than it is on List Perfectly. The only thing is, now here's the thing. You have to pick a package. Now here's the one thing. On Vendu you have to pick a package where you only get like 250 listings a month, or you can pick like 125 or 250. So that does, if you're trying to bring your whole inventory into Vendu, you're gonna it's a little bit harder. It's yeah, but the ease of it for me, like how about this? I used List Perfectly for a long time. I switched to Vendu, and I've been on Vendu since because they haven't given me a reason to switch back. So that's my take on it. And like Vendu like gives analytics and all this stuff too. So it's like I don't know. It's just like I said, it's slicker.
I hate my life right now.
But everyone else has their opinion.
Dude, are you kidding me, man? So you guys are talking about Vendu? I just got a notification for Vendu. eBay sales. They listen. my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Kevin, I used Vendu for a minute, but then I quit cross listing. Period. For me, it was too much to keep up with. I should do it, but
I like how it's all in one type thing where it's like you can be on one listing, and when you import it, like so I'll do my eBay listings because I have all the templates and everything set up. So I'll do the eBay listing, and then I will import it into Vendu, and then from there I can select Poshmark, and it fills out like most of the stuff. And now it's cool too because there's some things like with your shipping, you can like save it as like, hey, I want this saved and this saved. So when you go in there, it'll be always that like, if I'm selling a bunch of hats or shoes, I can put the pound in there, and it'll generate everything. So yeah, it's all in one. It's all in one browser tab. It's just like, and then you can hit list on Poshmark, and then while it's listing there, you can just hit Grailed. Fill out a few things there. Hit that. If you want to listen to Macari, you just tap the Macari one. Fill out whatever you need on Macari, and then all of a sudden it's like boom, 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 and then you can like see it all too when you have Vendu. Why don't you hold on? Let's do this. I mean, I know everyone wants to see our pretty faces, but if you want, I can do like a quick. I can do a quickie on this. Would that be okay, Eric?
yeah, man.
So let me share my
Go ahead and drop your referral code in here too, if you want to, bro.
Let's see. Window, Chrome tab. All right, it's.
I got you.
It's set up. Okay, so see, I listed some toys yesterday. All right, here's my thing that I had to relist and all that stuff. So say this toy, okay. I've already imported this, so all your pictures are here. Now, if I want to list this on Poshmark, I just can hit Poshmark. Okay, here's all the stuff, the title, description, all right here. The brand already pops in here. Sometimes you have to play around with it, to get your right thing. So it's like, all right, Playmates, new at tags, yes. Then you can go over here, just type in Voltron, toy, lion, whatever, 3 style tags, whatever. And then action figures and play sets, size. We'll just say US boys, 1 size, and I got $75 on it. And come down here and list on Poshmark. And there it goes. And then we can just, while it's listing, we can go over here to Macari and do the same thing. So there's Playmates right there. Boom, tags. We'll do the same thing. We'll do Voltron, toy, lion. Okay, action figures. We'll do that one. And then see, I already have it here. Buyer pays. It gives you all the dimensions, and you just go over here to your shipping, and we'll ship that first class, and we'll change that to $75 right there, and we'll list on Macari. And so you can see it where it says listing right there, and boom, it's listed. So I got it. I cross-listed it to Poshmark and Macari that easy. And the cool thing is, if you want to go to Poshmark, go down here and view your listing. It'll pop it. Oh, you can't see that one, but it'll pop it up in another tab. Your listing right on Poshmark.
So Kevin's question is, do you do your initial listing in eBay?
In eBay, yes. I don't have anything to import right now, but the importing is really easy. All you do is, here, I'll show you. All you do right here is go to new item, and then you can import it if you have, everything. eBay, I list everything on eBay. There's nothing that I have on Poshmark that's not on eBay. So eBay is king for me. So I list on eBay, and then I filter it out. So what you do is you just get a new item, import from eBay, and then it does this little thing. It loads it up, and then see you can just select it from here. But I already have that. It already tells you like, hey, you already have that in your inventory. So all these items are already in my inventory. So that's how you do it. And then when you go back to your inventory, it'll have it here at the top. And then the cool thing is you'll see the eBay logo, the Poshmark logo, and then the Macari logo right here. So you can see which ones you have it listed on. And then, right here too, it's a cool thing. You're like, hey, what do I have like view not listed? What do I have not listed on Poshmark? And it'll show you all the things you haven't listed on Poshmark. So if I wanted to list all these hats on Poshmark, I can easily do that, and just find out what I need to list there. So I can do a whole session, So, or I can be like, all right, take that off, and what do I not have listed on Grailed? And then see if there's any like men's stuff that I want to list on Grailed. But I got everything pretty up to date. So, yeah, that's how I like it. It's nice and easy, and yeah, I mean, like here's another one. If we want to do that right now, we just go to Poshmark. I mean, tell me. I mean, I know some people brag about how fast they can list on Poshmark, but I mean, look, I already got that.
Do people really do that?
Yeah.
Weirdos.
Yeah. See, boom, boom, and it's all from the same tab. And then look, that's the Poshmark listing right there for that toy. And then we can just go, and we'll do it again. We'll go to Macari, same thing. And okay, yeah, some things need to be changed, but like, okay, wow, is it that hard? There we go. Action figures right there. Macari shipping, buyer pays, shipping label. Click that. Change the price because on these you have to do, and then boom, list. So it's listing, and the items listed. So I have it listed on eBay, Poshmark, and Macari. So pretty easy, huh?
Paul asked, have they fixed the Facebook integration yet?
Yes, they have. Yeah, I can show. So if I want to do here, Facebook, it's still in beta, but it works. So say I wanted to do this. Now, sometimes you do have to, you do have to change things, but it's eBay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's So there you go. Boom. We're listed that for $75 right here. Bam. I'll do local pickup. I'll do, shipping and local pickup. Package weight. There we go. Boom. Select carrier. Bam, right here. And then we can list it on Facebook if we want. Hide from friends. And yeah, just list it. Now Facebook takes a little bit longer, the integration, but look, it's already it's listed on Facebook now. So yeah, there we go.
Nice.
So I even have like this Christmas Village listed on eBay, Poshmark, Macari, and Facebook. So, and it takes literally 15 seconds, 30 seconds at the most to post on, each platform. So if you have a minute and a half, you can get it back. You can get it on 3 extra platforms if you wanted it. Yeah. That's the thing. All right, so we can stop that. So. Manually delist from Vendu to multiple platforms. Oh, I should. So what you do is, hold on. Can I share the screen one more time, Eric?
Oh, good.
All right, is that good? Is that there? All right, cool. So what you do is, so say my Voltron sells, okay? All right. Now I don't have anything that's sold yet. So all I have to do is come to one of my, so wherever it's sold at, you want to get like, all right, say it's sold on eBay. All right, mark as sold. Okay. Then you fill out this. Okay, congratulations, your item sold. And then you can just do cost of item. So this item cost me, $4.99. So I'll type that in there. The marketplace fees. And then you can, I usually do an average of marketplace fees, anywhere from like 13% to 15% or whatever. And then my shipping expenses are 0 because I charge for shipping. And then once you hit market sold, I'm not going to do this right now, but once you hit market sold, you'll see Poshmark, Mercari, and Facebook. It'll change to delisted. So it'll just tell you delisted, delisted, delisted. That's all you have to do, and it removes it from all those other platforms. And then you can see, then you can go over here. So you have your actives and then your solds, and you can see all that. So like, let's take a look at that. So you see how it was right here. eBay it sold, but then Mercari it got delisted on because I put it on Mercari. So it was delisted on Mercari. And there's a lot of like more kind of advanced features. So say like you get a return. So say they return this Peter Millar thing. You can go in here and literally go mark as not listed, relisted on eBay, mark as not listed, and then put in you have to put in your the website address for it, like the number for it down here. I'll show it. Like you put in this your listing URL right here, and then it'll link it, and then you can just go back to Poshmark and be like, all right, I want to relist this, and then you hit relist. So it's really good with returns too, so you can kind of keep up with it as well. So I think it's another add-on, but for the add-ons and the thing, I'm paying like 40 something a month. So it's really good. Like again, yeah, I'll get the add-ons and stuff like that, but it just worked. Like the timing is just so like easy. So it's like, all right, cool, sell it, sold. Get on there, boom, done, take it off. So I'm not sure of like I know that they're always doing different. You know what? Let's see. It's my account or subscription. Yeah, so I'm paying $41.98 a month, and I get all marketplaces, importing, relist and delist, and then the bundle listings. So, and then that's for 250 items. I've gone over that, but for $2.99, you can add another 20 items. So that's what I have. So for $42 a month, I know it's extra, but I think it's worth it. So, any other questions?
Yes.
The way you just put the icing on the cake with that sound like Professor Cernak.
I don't know. Do I have hold on, let me see. Do I have an affiliate link? I don't think so.
It's bound to be there somewhere. Look in your account drop down, like where your account is.
My account. Yeah, I probably don't. I don't care. That's the one thing I don't. And then right here you can so they have eBay, Etsy, Poshmark, Mercari, Grail, Depop, Tradesy, Citizen, and Facebook Marketplace. So again, it does all the stuff that I kind of want, So, and then here too, it's you can do like a cool analytics too, where it shows you like how your range and like what you're selling and like what's been the top sellings, and you can you can change it through the last 7 days, month to date, year to date, and it breaks it down between the platforms too. You can see how much you're doing on eBay, and Poshmark's 12%, Grail's 12%, but eBay is like literally like 73%, so you can see what. So I like that. I like looking at that too. So I don't know. Yeah.
Huh.
Yep. So that's the gist of it. Yeah.
Seems like that's
Page as refer a friend. Let me see. I don't see it. Let's see.
All right. Well, while we're giving out free information, I'm gonna give you guys something to always keep a lookout for. Try to knock you too, just in case you see this at the mission.
All
It's
right.
called Herend. Herend. It's Hungarian. That's the marking. And they make all types of stuff. It is super valuable. This is a cigarette holder, this little thing. $50.
Really?
Yeah. They make
Is that a
animals.
fish on it or what?
What's that?
Is that a fish on it?
Oh, this is a bird. But I mean there's tons of patterns that they make. They also make like animal figurines and stuff too. But Herend.
Okay.
I mean it's difficult to find like at estate sales because most of the time people know what they have. But you can get lucky sometimes. And I found stuff like this I found heron at the flea market before. But I mean some of that stuff can go for insane money. I mean look, this is just a little cigarette holder, $50. It's crazy.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. The thing with Bendu is though too. What I kind of did was at the beginning, I paid extra like for the first 2 months. I paid extra to get all my listings in there because it gives you only 250 listings to begin with to import. So I did, I spent like $100 to get it all, to get it into the thing. But once you have it, it's like, all right, cool. It's no more that, oh, well, did I take that off of Poshmark or did I, did I do this or that? Because what I'll do sometimes is like, all right, did I take that off? I'll go look at eBay. I'll tap the link. Okay, it's still live. That means I didn't sell on eBay. So, all right, cool. Accept that offer on Poshmark. Right? Right, Kevin? It's on Gary Vee. So hopefully that helps some of y'all. I mean, again, I like it for what it's worth because I was paying with List Perfectly. I was paying like $47 a month for like all the bells and whistles on mine, and I don't know. Once I switched over, like I said,
get all the bells and whistles.
huh?
I keep it simple.
I'll say this: I made a lot more mistakes on List Perfectly and not taking stuff off and like the way they had it set up than I did on Vendu. Vendu, I've been really good about where it's like I always keep the tab open. All right, something sells, boom. I should go straight to my Vendu. I take it down, boom, done. Leroy, that hoodie, bro, that's perfectly like distressed hoodie you got on there. I know people have paid a lot of money for that. He's not listening. Oh, that's just.
How much do you
definitely.
think the
Oh,
Goo
Kevin,
Gone
we'll
guys are
definitely-
worth?
What?
How much do you think the Goo Gone people are worth?
Gugon. I don't know.
I mean, it's a brilliant invention.
Yes, Kevin, we'll definitely come back down there. We were already talking about it, right? Right, Eric? About
Yep.
going back down there, doing that whole pick again.
Sure.
Yeah,
We may come a day early next time.
we're gonna we'll be out there a day early. We'll do like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, probably. That would probably make the most sense, right? What did we do? Just Saturday? No, we did Friday, Saturday, right?
Well, I think we got there. Yeah, we got there Friday evening, I believe. And
Yeah. So we should do, because remember on Sunday it was just like nothing was there.
Nothing.
So maybe we'll do like, get there like Thursday afternoon, see what's scouted out, and then definitely do a Friday and Saturday.
Hey, you have to sign up for their referral program.
Oh, we do? Hey,
I started the process at one point. Like I think maybe the last month I got Vindu, and I messed with it for a little bit, and then I just left it. I haven't done anything with it, to be honest. Like I imported a bunch of stuff. Now I have to go back. I think what got me was I was trying to add all my hats on the Grailed, but it wouldn't. For some reason, it wouldn't hook up with Grailed with me. It might be because I hadn't sold anything outside of doing that yet.
yeah. Like I said, and the thing is, they're always kind of like making improvements too, and like, and I'll tell you what, it was a lot clunkier there. Like at the beginning when I started using Vindu, they've really like updated it where like, man, like listing and it's going a lot faster.
Yeah, that's what I wonder if it was just because of that, like because not knowing what to do.
All right, I'll join the affiliate program. See if they.
Yeah, drop your link, bro. Like, obviously, you put out the.
eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales. Whoa! You okay?
It's just a mammal.
All right, there's my Vendu. There's my Vendu referral.
Wow, Kelly. Sales on every platform except for eBay today. Amazon, Poshmark, and Etsy.
I always wait till the last minute to get my holiday haircuts, and I gotta do it at a crazy time because my barber's going out of town. Can't be showing up to Buella's house on Thanksgiving and looking like I've been in the basement listening for the last 2 weeks straight without a shower.
Oh, man. Kent says first world issues.
What are you guys listing today?
Right now I'm listing those Heelys. I'm on a variety pack today, though, I think.
I'm listing something new. I'm trying to do some tools.
Golf club?
No tools.
I thought you said something new.
Yeah. Tim, I can't do it. I have to do what I really like, just like you with glass. Like I enjoy my tools.
All right.
Hey, Michelle dropped you some Spanish gift for Abuela there, Tim.
Said the what?
Michelle's got you some Spanish saying for Abuela.
Come on. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, Jodiel's hiking shoes, snowshoes, all that stuff right now is like, yeah.
Now it's the time.
Yeah.
How about Christmas CDs?
Yes, that's the time too.
Man, the Super Soaker is so cheap. The original one, man, rolls up on a bevel with the Soaker CD, like, hey!
I have no idea what he's saying.
Gonna go through the whole thing just to make sure there's no funny business. Say hello to my little friend.
Oh my goodness.
I did get something. You know what? We'll do it now. Because I got to take all this stuff downstairs anyway. So, my good friend Kent Bagel, who y'all see in the chat, told me about this this thermal printer. They're running it on sale for $60, like literally $60. So we'll do a live like opening. I haven't opened it yet. Yeah, we're doing an unboxing. So
We'll put you on the big screen
all right.
so that I can record this video and drop it later.
All right, here we go. So, all right, hopefully it's the printer. Hopefully it's something else. I'll be like, oh, these are the shoes I bought. No. Okay. The dog loves cardboard boxes. There you go, Gizmo. All right, it's the Hipper. Hipper. Your future printed. There's the. It's a Rolo style, so SK41. Now I had a link that had like a special code you could put it in. You know how Amazon does that. So,
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna open that up and yeah, save this for us today. All right, so we got this and. Oh, free labels. All right, cool. So I'm going to go downstairs and get labels. Nice. And then here we go. We'll lift it out of the box. Right there. All right, the box. Box doesn't, it basically just has like, you know, model and all this stuff. And then same thing right here. It's got other things like, hey, what if the button is, all right, so whatever. All right, so we'll take it out of this. I guess I need to do more on camera. It gives you your USB cable, gives you your plug-in cable, wrapped in some styrofoam, and wrapped in this nice little. I feel like I'm doing like an actual unboxing video. OBX is like, no, I'm gonna use this really. And okay, so this is it. I have a Dymo 4XL, so I've never used a Rolo style printer. So
I got a brother.
He's got a brother. So this is the top right here. Okay, I guess that's the front. That's the back, and look, they even like tested it too. Look.
Got the test printer rollout.
It's got the test and everything. There's the bottom right here, side. So you can see kind of like how big it is. I mean, it's not that big. I hear it's a little bit bigger than but it's probably like 10 inches long.
So a little wider than the Dymo then.
Yeah. Wider than the Dymo. Yeah, because the Dymo's like stockier but higher. So, but it'll fit nicely on a desktop or wherever you want to put it. So, I guess now we can just like plug it in and see what happens. Yeah, Joe Dios, this is all coming out of like, you know, China. Beeper. I know my brother bought a beeper, and it's basically instead of an H, it's a B. So,
yeah. Have you ever watched College Picker?
Yes.
So you know he did all those printer reviews back in the day because really Rolo is that printer.
Yes. Yeah.
that everybody else has, but they just put their name and added their own customer service to it.
Correct.
So
That's
Now,
why I got the brother, because I saw his review.
yeah,
Now this one does not have Bluetooth capability. I know.
Mine's wireless, thermal. It's gangster. It's a brother.
So oh, I should be doing this on camera. All right, we're gonna plug in the USB, and then we're gonna undo this cable. All right, and then we're gonna plug it in here. Oh, we're gonna plug it in here.
yeah. My guy Mike, that comes in here sometimes, that has the Mission Thrift. He bought a bunch of those to resell, actually.
Well, it's one of these things. Like I don't need it now, but
Well, now
It's
you
a
can
good
print labels upstairs and downstairs.
well, I can do that, or like just keep it as a backup.
Yeah.
Say the Dymo dies, it's like, oh no, what do I do? Oh, I have a backup. All right, so we're gonna plug that up.
It's apparently a brother from a computer mama.
And then let's look at. Oh, hold on. Am I still on camera?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. Kill. Oh, I unplugged the. All right, boom. We plugged that in. All right. Now, yes. Let's click. Yeah. This is just like the Rolo, but again with the pricing and everything like that, it literally came out to $60.
What's the Rolo, like 100?
I'm not sure. All right, we're gonna turn it on. Oh, cool. So we have a danger. No, it probably needs to be
Red ring of death already.
I know you really like to be home.
Let me just make sure I'm doing this the right way. All right, so I guess it's just face the paper up. Okay. So we're gonna put it here, and we're just gonna feed it into here.
I don't know if Kevin's still here, but he could set you up with the toilet paper round roll extension for the door.
Look, you can watch it. We can watch it right here. So it says it has an auto feed. Now, I usually wouldn't have these.
Oh, you must have got it right that time. You got the blue.
Boom!
light.
You just put it in there, and look at it's already like fed through. It's ready to go, ready to rock.
Nice.
We got the blue light. This thing is very dummy proof, too. Man, Dymo, your days are numbered. I might switch this out downstairs.
What kind of drone is that? A hippie?
A Hippert.
Hippie printer.
Hippert. A hip hop to the Hippert. Okay, so we're gonna go into. It's just gonna be here for right now. I'm gonna go into my settings, and I'm not gonna show all that because we don't need to see all that, right?
Not really.
No. All right. So I'm literally going into my system preferences, going to printers and scanners because I have it, because I need to add it. So let's add and see if it finds it. There we go. Hipper SK41. Okay. And then I think we're going to need to. Oh, I probably need to go to the website and download. That's the thing. I need to go down. I need to go to the website and probably download it.
The driver.
The driver. See, I should be reading the directions. Okay, it gives you all the directions. Turn it on. Do that. Do that.
All right, bye.
Driver preparation for. Oh, right here. All right, cool. Kill. All right, bear with us. Yeah, the hippie printer. The hippie printer. All right, so I need to go to. All right, let's go here. Here we go. Here we go. And we're going to do the map driver. Download. That was pretty easy. Open that up. Open the package up. All right, continue.
You guys remember that bootleg tape cassette recorder thing that didn't work last Tuesday?
Yeah.
I sold it. $20.
Hey.
Macari.
All right, cool. We're in. All right, there we go. Installation was successful. All right, move the trash. Bam, bam. Okay, now let's go back. And let's try to add this. Bam. Yep, add that. I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. Are we going to print a test label on this?
Do it.
Let's do
I
it.
said you should put some flowers and peace signs on it. Then it would.
On the top, yeah, right here.
Then it would be a hippie printer.
Let's go. You know what? Let's awaiting shipment. Let's print out a label that we just got for these clogs.
Hey, did they change your whatnot stuff for you?
Yeah, yes, they did. Yes.
Yeah, that's a heck of a lot easier.
All right, bam. We're gonna print this label. Purchase shipping label. Can we see it? Do we have the?
Yep.
We can see it.
You can see it.
So I'm gonna go. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Here's my. Okay. Whoa. Ooh, I don't know the paper size.
4x6, is it? Is it the same size as
It has it in centimeters.
ooh.
All right, hold on. Just hold on. I want to do this right. I wanted to. Let me look it up real quick. New printer, bro. You know what? We're just gonna. You know what? Let's do it live. Let's just try it. Let's just print. We're gonna go with the first setting. Let's just see what it says. See what it does. Ooh,
That was kind of quick.
yes. Did y'all see that?
Kind of quick. Kind of quick.
And then, boom.
Nice.
Huh. Interesting. Where is? I want to see something real quick because my Dymo got. We're doing a stress test already. Let's just do a stress test.
Mr. Bill says, "Why do I find this so fascinating? I stop.
Right?
I'm just sitting here watching."
And cool. All right, let's back it up. Oh wait, yeah. So when I did this last time on my other printer, it got bogged down, and I don't know if it was the printer's fault or the computer's fault or whatever. But we're gonna try to print 10 of these and just see how fast it does. What do y'all think? No.
Let's go.
Don't do it. No. I got it. All right, let's see.
Dang.
Bro.
That's pretty quick. Pretty quick.
Yeah, I think old what's his name up downstairs, old Dymo might have to be.
You getting a retirement party going?
Yeah, we might have to. Yeah, put him out for retirement until we need him.
Yeah, put them in the backup pile. Don't get rid of them.
No.
If you do get rid of them, they do sell pretty good. I'll tell you. I've sold 4 of them.
But that works really nice. It's really nice.
Is that for your regular labels, or is that going to be for those labels that you just printed?
No, these would be for my regular labels.
Oh, you were just doing us a test run.
Yeah, because I was printing like
Yeah.
a lot of graphics on, like this when this hit my Dymo, the Dymo was printing. It took literally like 5 minutes to print all this.
Now, Cernock, here's the deal. If that was an ink cartridge, you would have to go buy a new one already.
I know, right? Oh yeah. Trust me, that's why I made the switch to thermal a long time ago.
Yeah, thermal is other than a scale, I would say that's definitely the most important piece.
All right, so if I had to give a rating on this, you know what I'm saying? I would give it a very high rating. I don't know. Out of 100, I'd give it first impressions, I'd give it a 95.
A little too high.
I don't know. Is that high? Is that low?
No,
with the price point, it's kind of.
Yeah, and the price point was awesome. So I don't know if that price. Let me try to find it, but where I got that deal from, and see if it's still available. So
that's a heck of a deal.
Yeah, once the deal was everything, it was like $62 with tax. So.
Hey, drop that affiliate link too there. We gotta get this Patreon started right.
Yeah, I mean, like you could literally like, what did I do with those labels? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do thank you labels, again, all you're paying is for the thing.
The labels themselves, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's thermal. You're not printing, ink. You're just paying for the labels. And these use the.
So all of us have thermal printers, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So do any of you guys use the print sheet? So when you're doing like bulk on eBay, you can do your list sheet.
I print a scan sheet.
Yeah.
So
Like
like
this
when I
one.
drop off all my stuff at the post office,
Like this, no, just like this one.
Oh, you're
Oh,
talking
take me off a big screen.
about a pick list? You're talking about a pick list.
Yeah.
I used to do that, but I don't anymore.
No.
a what?
It's called a pick list.
Pig list?
Pick.
Yeah. It basically prints off all your items and like who they went to. I used to do it, but now I just use my phone. Like I just go down my phone, look at it, to pick my orders. Anyway.
Because I thought I was wasting labels. I am. Wasting labels that I didn't want. And it's not worth it for me to go get another printer because I'm only going through a box a year. The box has 400 labels, and I'm going through what 1,500 labels a year.
Man, I go through like 5,000 labels. Like maybe it's not 5,000. I think it's 1,000 labels like every 3 months.
That's because you're a big shot.
No.
I'm a rookie.
Right.
I'll tell you what, I started doing it a little bit faster because of when I print my whatnot stuff, I print the packing too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to 3 rolls. I got an order here too.
Susie, try that link because that's where the first link went from. That where I went, it gives you a special code.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
so that farm stuff, how about it? We got her packed up now.
There we go.
I should put fragile on that label so I could scare people. They pick that thing up and starts making all that racket. Oh crap! This is already burnt. Ooh, I do have a golf club to show you guys that was in the mix that I had no idea was here. Check this guy out. Ping Chippo.
Oh wow!
This was in one of my like random picks where I got a whole bag of like variety pack. This thing's actually about $70.
Really?
There's some of them that are sold for $100. It doesn't have a normally it would say sandwich, pitch and wedge, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just says Ping Chippo.
Huh.
No anything else on it. So apparently it's pretty old school. It's that Karsten, that is on a lot of the old Ping where it says Karsten on it.
Ping.
Yeah. Check this one out, Tim.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Did you comp that already?
Yeah, like low end's like 75.
Yeah.
$70.
Nice.
So it's pretty sweet. It don't have any, like I was telling them, it is
a wedge, but it doesn't have any.
It's a chippo.
Yeah,
It's a chipping wedge.
yeah.
That's like when I go golfing with my friends who don't know anything about golf, and they're like, "Hey man, pass me the chipper."
That's what it's about.
Also, in this one, I haven't looked this one up yet either, but this has that either copper or brass head to it. This cleaving, man, getting blowed out.
I know, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna polish this bad Larry up too. That one's Cleveland. Plus, they give you 10% coupon as well. Hey,
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I put the link for that onesale.com. It has the. No, it goes from my phone. I have it set up on my computer, so if I want to talk to someone, sometimes I'll just hit it on the computer and I can talk to them through the computer. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'm very happy with that. The hippie pert. The hipper.
Just call it the damn hippie printer.
The hippie printer.
yeah, there's guys that have this thing listed for like 150, 125.
The Chippo.
Yeah,
Nice.
14 listed,
Hey, when
31 sold. Yeah, that price just went up.
dude, when we meet up in the spring again, you better make room in your vehicle because I'm bringing you some golf clubs. I'm bringing you baseball bats. I'm bringing you.
I'm probably coming to see you before then, man.
All right, before then,
I'm literally gonna make a winter run to go by and see you at 10.
all right, winter run, bro. Listen, bring space, bro.
Hey, I've got a trailer hitch, bro.
Yeah.
I can always throw something on the back.
I'll be like, see all this stuff?
Oh, so here's the guys, as always. Why would you put this stuff on auction? Like, what's wrong with you? Every one of the low end ones are on auction.
Auctions. Yep.
$70 one bid. $70 one bid. $79 one bid. Then look at the rest of them. $119.99 plus shipping. $120 plus 14 shipping. $139. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa. If you have the one with the black graphics, it's $200.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, all right. I think I'm good to go downstairs and print off some labels.
Yep, there's another one, man. Like auction.
Yeah, dude, I see that for shoes all the time. Hey, you want to sell your shoes for way cheaper than you could have gotten if you would have waited 2 or 3 months for someone to actually find them and want them? Run an auction. Dude,
What's funny is this one guy sold the black lettered one for $124, and 2 weeks later, this guy sells a black lettered one for $200. You think he bought his?
right?
Not surprise. Some people will spend $100 to make 50. You know.
I mean, I guess if it's a quick flip, man. I mean, you never know. I mean, that ain't me. That ain't. I don't think that's any of our buying patterns, but like, I'd rather spend 50 to make 1,000. Like, that's kind of how I roll.
If I'm spending $300 or $400, I want to get 400 items.
Yeah, something.
I'm okay with $8 to $20 cha-ching. I'm okay with that. Hey Tim, I was waiting for you to come back. I wanted to tell you did a great job the other night. I was very proud of you, buddy.
Which on what?
On Saturday night,
Oh yeah, that was fun.
you did a great job. I stayed up the whole thing, and then when you died out, I was so mad.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Man, I tell you, sometimes cleaning these bowls, like it dry like take the breath away. I know, Cernock, you be feeling that way when you be scrubbing them shoes sometimes.
Oh yeah, bro.
Man, I'm very pleased with that. Finding that thing. I've already sold $150 set out of that same bag. Yeah, this bag had a bunch of junk in it, and we mixed with the good stuff. Dude, I sold them old Ping wooden clubs the other day. I mean,
Oh yeah.
not for big money, but I sold I think there's 4 of them. I sold them for like $59. So I'm getting ready to try that Kevin and go to all the golf courses and be like, hey, let me buy your lost and found.
Right.
Or just be like, man, I lost my ping on a ninth hole. Just wanted to check and see if it's in there.
Dude, this putter might be something too. Titleist dead center. Dead center. Let's see what that one's working with. Honestly, that's the best stuff, dude. Like if you find like bonus, like you weren't even expecting that. Like for me, sometimes when you're buying that bulk stuff, you're looking at it like, oh, and you dig out something that's like,
That's what I feel like if I find a snap on or something like that.
yeah, tucked away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, look! I even got these from the Mission. They pack my clothes in it. Man, next time I go to Aldi, I'm gonna be balling. I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm bringing my own bag.
Is it Aldi like where you have to do your own work? Like, hey, I want a pound of sugar. I'm gonna.
It's not that bad, Eric.
No.
There's one of them. What's the other one? There's another one that's like that, man. Like you go in, hey, I want like 3 pounds of rice. Like I'm gonna break the scoop out, that kind of stuff.
Now they have Aldi. I like it because, like, it's like this. Aldi is like they just stock it and just like it's just all there.
It's still in the boxes.
Yeah, still like they just take the boxes, the cases, cut it open, put it out there. So you just
The big store, they only have 4 people. Like
they're one of those that don't have bags, though, right? Like you either got to buy them bags or
you buy the bags or bring your own bags.
Like
you gotta bring a quarter for the shopping cart.
Yep.
Because they're locked up. So it makes people bring the shopping cart back to get their quarter, you know.
Yep.
So they don't have to hire anybody. It's all about high efficiency.
Yeah.
Like they have barcodes like on their products. They have multiple barcodes. So when the scanners are super fast. They're like bring. Like it's almost a game of like getting stuff out of your cart and putting it on the belt before they can like ring it up.
Oh, I got you.
Because they have a cart already there, so they just start scanning, and then you have to like go bag it up yourself. But like, if you just do a cart analysis of what you would pay for at like, just a regular grocery store or at Walmart, and what you get at Aldi, it's like, how many times you go in the grocery store or Walmart and you're like, oh, pick up a few items, this, and you look, and then you get your total, you're like, $80.
Yeah.
What did I get? Like I had a full cart the other day, and it came out to $180.
Yeesh.
That would have been like $350 anywhere else.
I feel like Costco, you can't spend under $150 if you try.
Oh yeah.
My thrift store, one of my thrift stores around here got self checkout now.
You said that.
That's crazy. I wish they had self pricing.
I mean, it depends on how you feel.
They should for what they're making off it and what they pay for it. It should be an honor system.
They have a button that says no price tag on it.
We got this stuff for free. How much do you want to pay?
Dude, back in the day, man, I had a buddy of mine in high school. Of course, this chick is serving time now. But, that dude had a price gun, man. Because back in the day, like all that. Well, Leroy knows because he's my age. You are a little younger, but back in the day, there was no scanning anything. It was all price stickers. So if you had a price gun, like your stuff just got a whole lot cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
That dude would do that all the time, man. He'd be hitting Kmart and stuff, going in there pricing his own all the time. I was like, how'd you get that? He's like, man, I only paid $2 for it. It's like, dude, that's like a $50 item.
Did you see that one coupon lady get busted? A coupon lady got busted. They were photoshopping coupons and figuring out the barcodes. So like a price of diapers that was $24.99, it was like the coupon would hit and be like $23.99 off. So it'd be like diapers for like $1, and then they were just like using all these coupons, like buying up all the diapers, boom, 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 boom. And they had the coupons and they looked official. They got the paper and everything.
Dang.
And they were just like, yeah. And it was like, it would scan and be like, bam.
There's like a movie or a TV show about.
Yeah.
No. Like about it's called like the coupon queens or something like that.
Yeah. That's what. That news came out that the lady. Yeah.
So we did a little ringery like that once. We had this Dunkin' Donuts coupon, and I don't know how my man swindled it, but like it was like, you had a piece of paper, and then you could just use it, and it was just like a free large iced coffee, and we rang it out so hard that you started going into the Dunkin' Donuts in the area, and they'd have a big sign at the cashier that said, "This coupon is not valid at this Dunkin' Donuts." I was like, "Damn, it's over. The gig is up."
Yeah, I had another friend, man. So Leroy probably knows about this. The metal electrical boxes? Like, they have punch outs that are like, they're the size of a quarter. Like, no lie. Like, so this guy would polish them things off, man, and get drink machines. Back in the day, they didn't read it too good. Like, he'd be sticking them things in there all the time, getting soda all the time.
I told you guys before. Did I tell you guys before about the soap in the dollar slot?
Uh-huh.
We used to use a spray bottle and short circuit the dollar slot, and it would spit out quarters like a slot machine.
Oh man.
Disclaimer: do not try any of these things. You will get in trouble.
Even you hear on this. Yeah.
This is before I was.
We do not endorse thievery. We we are not held liable for anything that's happened in the past or in the future.
No, damn the man. We're taking the man down. Welcome to the free world.
We do not condone it. We're telling our bad things that we did when we were kids.
Look at this.
I can make a whole YouTube channel on that stuff.
That's some OG. That's some OG right there, ain't it?
Yeah, that's dope. Bullseye. I've never seen one that's a Titleist before.
It's got Titleist, right?
That's crazy. But those Bullseye putters sell well.
Even got the Titleist on the grip. Whoa! Even got the golf club shop tag on this one still.
There we go.
$69.99.
Hey, and it's on a price tag.
I was just about to say that.
That would have been $6.99 back in the day. If my boy got a hold of it, $6.99. Yeah, that's the same kid though, man. He used to come to school and sell jeans all the time. Like when Guess jeans were it, that guy was hitting them all hard, man.
You guys got the good Leroy, because when I was younger, I was a thief. No, I can't even laugh about it. My mom taught me how to steal, because that's how we were getting food. So we would go to the shelters, and when we would go to the shelters, she taught me how to undo the screws on the hinges. So when she was doing laundry, I was taking food out of the pantry.
Dang.
No wonder you love tools.
But I was bad, and then one day I must have had a bad dream, and I never stole again. But thank God, I stopped when I was about 11 or 12 because I'd be in jail.
Yeah, my boy, he was stealing jeans and all that stuff. He never got caught for any of that. What done him in though is when he was like senior, he stole this dude's conversion van. So we used to live like near this, like it was like a resort. They had valet parking, all that kind of stuff. So he stole the keys off the valet board, took this dude's conversion van, and they partied in that thing and trashed it. And
I feel like I'm reading the synopsis to an episode of OBX on Netflix.
Somebody saw that guy, man. It was done then.
Tim, I think if we did a combined book, we'd probably. I thank God that I'm a better person, but
I was not participating in that, but I knew all the guys that were there. Now, when I was in school, man, I was all about sports, so I would not do anything to jeopardize that whatsoever. You doing dumb stuff?
I was about girls and money.
I'm kind of like how I was now. I was a little bit of everything. Sports, girls, money, drugs.
Somebody got this listed as Scotty Cameron. I know that ain't right.
No, they made putters like so. Those bullseye type putters were made by multiple.
Yeah, I've got another one right here that's something else. Ashu Net or something like
Yeah,
that.
those are the ones I've sold. I've sold like 4 of those.
Yeah, Ashnet, made in USA bullseye.
Yep.
But this one may be a little something. Like I looked at one that said $139 sold.
The Titleist?
Looks just like mine. Like that.
You have Worth Point, right?
I used to.
You want me to look it up really fast?
Yeah, Titleist. Dude, I swear, man, this looks just like mine. This guy's got Scotty Cameron in the title. I don't know why. Is Titleist Bullseye John Reuter.
Rueter.
Reuter. Junior design.
Oh man, it's always crazy when I have these my 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 things sorted by high price from high. This one sold for $800.
Dude, they're saying that this is a Scotty Cameron original before it was listed as Scotty Cameron.
Yeah,
Like every listing's showing that.
dude, there's one that has a Coca-Cola inscribed on it.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, the Coca-Cola ones go for like $200. The other ones are like 175, 165, 150. Let me see yours again. The finish. How is it? It's hard to tell, obviously, on
It's
camera.
got some scratch. It's got some like scratches.
But like the color.
Color's pretty like she got a little sheen to her.
You can put that in white vinegar for a little bit and then clean it.
Yeah, I mean it's got a no big nicks, but it does have a little bit of scratching for sure.
That's fine. I mean, but I would put it in the white vinegar for a little bit, and then just like kind of like clean it off, like
Yeah.
and it'll bring the
That copper back out or
yeah.
whatever. Yeah. I should do that with this other one too. This other one isn't as good, but like you said,
I mean, I've sold those for like between $20 and $45.
yeah.
You just have to be. There's so many of those Astronet ones. You got to look for the right one because some of them are more valuable than others.
Yeah, I mean this has got the bullseye.
Yeah.
But I shoot that made in USA. Bullseye standard. Dude, that's crazy. So out of that bag that has a bunch of like weird stuff. Because look at the other putter in there, Northwest, like Walmart special. I might have to get the vinegar out. I think we lost the chat, guys.
Yeah, I think so too.
They all went back to sleep or something. They ain't not moving.
I
No.
went to sleep with my my printer demonstration.
They went to John's to watch his premiere.
Oh yeah.
Hey, these Patagonia pieces go for like $50-$60.
That's crazy. Hey, you think that Patagonia, like that shirt that says Patagonia on it, you think that's going to be worth something?
I mean, maybe.
I never even saw that. I just saw the penguins. My daughter picked that shirt up, and I was like, "Yeah, that looks cool." I did put back the hype piece there, Tim.
Good.
That puffy paint was all cracked up on the front of it.
What's funny is I didn't realize that some of that Johnny Blaze stuff is worth really good money.
Big money, yeah. Dude, my oldest daughter, so she worked for Gap for quite a few years, but then she did LuLaRoe and all that stuff. She knows clothing, man. I've been after her and after her. I was like, you could kill it on Poshmark, like because you know that stuff, like and eBay and all that. Like she knows, like she's one of those people like you guys that can walk down the rack and be like, oh, that's quality, that's quality, that's quality. Like, cause she's like, she's the who found that Johnny Blaze, and she's like, Dad, this has got to be something. And I was like, what do you mean? She goes, the quality, like feel of it. Like it don't feel like normal. And same with t-shirts. Like she'd be walking down the rack going, oh, this is something. Pull it up. I was like, yeah, I've tried to tell her. I was like, I knew you could crush it with that stuff. She follows all that vintage clothing stuff on the other.
I'm gonna start a fur coat line. He's walking around with a fur coat.
There you go.
It's a new thing. It's gonna be like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, just chilling my fur coat. Made in the USA.
Just tell them that winter is coming.
All right. All right, I gotta pack up some packages.
Either that or get a fedora you walking around with too. Like,
Oh man, right?
yeah, I already got to drop this other one, Tim. This is one of them brass head Cleveland.
Yeah, it'll clean up real nice. Forget who told me that. I think it was Julian.
I mean, I've used white vinegar on other things. But yeah, that's a Cleveland wedge there too.
You guys start getting into that stuff. I'm looking at myself and I'm saying, wow, this is such a nice hammer. Look at this thing. Wow, it's amazing.
Hey, what about that bucket of hammers I brought you? You started messing with them yet?
Yeah. That's when I have a better day.
That's a pile of rusty gold right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut the handles off, clean up the heads, and put them in lots.
Dude, that auction is Friday night again. The crazy like ATV auction.
Yeah.
Yeah. This Friday night. Uh-oh. Got a notification from eBay. Oh man, didn't have my cha-ching on, but I sold that other Ertl farm set
Nice.
out of that $10 lot. That one sold for $67.50. Come on now. The hog farm. The hog farm set. I ain't mad at you.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs. We're gonna do some packing downstairs. I'll be right back.
Whoa, how is it 1 o'clock already?
I know, right?
Time flies.
Tim, did the show go like you expected, or
What happened?
did Tommy's show go like you expected? It was fine.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just
Another
I
show.
could talk to those two for hours upon hours. It's always fun. I mean, I've been doing a lot of late night stuff lately. Last couple of days, week. So I've been fortunate to catch some late night lives lately. Last night Cameron was packing, and then Paul Philly Flipper was on with Yakov and I forget her name.
I didn't get to see Yakov doing the VCR.
And Shay, is her name Shay? Marilyn Picker? I think her
saw
name is
her.
Shay.
I don't know who she was.
So that was fun. And then the night before that, I was watching Matt Jackass Retro. Bruh, let me tell you, I was laughing so hard. So he's like, so this is how I make my thumbnails, right? And he was like, because he makes these, which I thoroughly enjoy. He makes these mockery thumbnails, right, of other popular videos on YouTube, reseller videos. It's so funny. So he just searched reseller in YouTube, right? And all the list came up. And he was like, oh, this is a good one. And so it was a Harry Tornado video. And he was like, "All right, I'm gonna make this thumbnail." And so like he just like literally like on the spot just like did it like and like with the Photoshop and everything. And then like he took the picture, like he did like his like YouTube face pose picture. I mean, it was brilliant, brilliant. And there's only like 5 people in there, and I was just like, everybody is missing this comedic gold right now. Like it wasn't. It's just I don't know. Maybe I thought it was super funny because you guys know how I feel about thumbnails, and so like I thought it was pretty hilarious the way he was doing it. It was awesome.
Hey, so this is what my guys do to me now. Like, there's a estate sale tomorrow. It's about an hour and a half for me. So they know me at this point, right? So look what's sitting in the picture on the table.
Ooh, what is
Like,
it? It's
you know that's an old school hat. Like I can't
for
quite
sure.
make out, but like they take pictures like that to where you can't tell what it is. Like that's zoomed all the way in. Like I can't tell exactly what that is, but you know that that's like vintage. So
Right?
like why is it sitting on this table? Why is it sitting on that table?
You know it's directed towards you.
That's for me, right? They put that up there for me to say, hey, you should come to this sale.
You might want to stop by, Eric.
I know them, man. I know how they operate.
Well, my auction guy is funny. The one that I went to a couple of weeks ago, he'll say, because I always say bye, because I always leave early. Like, thank you, everything was good. I got some good stuff today. And like, hey, just want to let you know, check the website. I got some more tool auctions coming up in the next month or two. Okay.
Yeah, they got some old tools sitting on the washing machine. Like, I mean, old toys. Like, what are toys doing sitting on the washing machine?
Because they pop, they stand out. Just like the hat on the table.
That one hat is sitting there hanging out, looking at me.
Yep.
Man, they got a barn stuff in that too. See, because they know what I'm thinking. There's got to be more than one hat.
Right?
Who just wears one hat?
All right, let's see if we can do this without messing everything up.
There's an action figure laid there on the shelf. See now, look at this. Like, why you got some posters sitting on top of the microwave and like a cat toy in the box? Plus, why is the microwave sitting on top of the deep freeze? Like, what's that about? It is funny though, man. When you go to estate sales sometimes and look at like stuff that people have, like why do they have this? Nothing in this house goes with this. Like, you got some old records in there, old record player. There's that GE record player that I see all the time that we talked about last week. Yeah. It's sitting right there on the counter. It's waiting. That's how come I knew, because I'd already been down that trail a few times. We got a bunch of glassware in here. Tim, that Fenton right there.
Say the what? Oh yeah. It looks like I have that pink vase right now, the clear cranberry one. That's
Yeah.
some nice stuff right there.
We got a little orange, a little pink, a little blue.
I like that blue piece. The one with the opalescent edges.
That's
Yeah,
the end of the table right there. Looks like a little green down there with the ruby red. I can almost see the price. $10. Depression glass cake platter. It looks like the glow in the dark kind. Hard to see, but oh, big pile of beanie babies. Just jump right on that. That's called bait. Hey, Tommy's in the chat. Goodness.
Hey Tim,
Yeah.
I got some more glass for you.
Ooh. Those are interesting.
I'll show you something even more interesting. This goes with that. And one more piece.
Ooh. There's no markings on it, I assume, right?
No markings on it. What's my tape measure? It is about 9 inches. On the bottom of the base is about 6.5. So it's about 6 inches wide on the bottom, and 9 inches high.
Let me see. Cobalt blue donut stack picture. No. Donut picture.
All right. All right, I'm gonna download the. I got it all hooked up. I got the hippie printer hooked up here. So
Ooh.
Hey, you're talking Goo Gone earlier?
Yeah.
I like the spray gel myself. That's the one I use.
That's Gugon.
Yeah, the spray gel Goo Gone.
I didn't know there was other types.
Yeah, look. Spray gel.
What's up?
Hey. So, Leroy, that is a 1936 Louis Glass Company, and I believe the name of the pattern is called Harpo.
Harpo.
There's a whole set of that glass. That's all from that other stuff that the landlord has.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Some of that stuff sells for crazy money. That picture. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm on. It's probably a little bit different than what it used to be. But I mean, that picture at one time sold for $123, just the picture itself.
Really?
Hey, FJ Treasure. Janelle, thanks for watching. Yeah, definitely. Feel free to chat anytime.
I'd say the picture is probably like a $40 to $50 picture now in today's market.
Okay. And then the glasses are probably what, $5-10 a piece?
It depends on the size of them, because they came in different sizes and shapes.
Yeah, they do. The two
Pretty
that
cool
I
though,
showed
man.
you, yeah, the two I showed you are 5.5 by about 2.5 round. Yeah, I don't know what else is in those boxes. I'm curious to go through them, but I can't because they're not mine.
Yeah, 1936. Pretty cool stuff. You see how I just figured that out, but I couldn't figure out that damn vase earlier. Like that's what it gets me sometimes. I'm like, I'm telling you, there's nothing better than when like you're handed something and you're just like, figure it out. And when you figure it out, you're like, it's just like this feeling of euphoria. I don't know if I said that properly, but you understand what I'm saying. And when you can't figure it out, there's this level of defeat. And I don't know if you guys realize, you should know me by now, but I don't handle defeat quite well. Not that I'm a sore loser. It's just that, I feel like I can do everything and anything.
I want to win. I want to win.
Like, I wish there was like a vintage game show. Like, I could go on and just show everybody I'm King Kong. You know what I'm saying?
Tommy must be way late in his video. I wait for Shana to get back to read that one.
Not even just Jeopardy though, too. Just like I like the Jeopardy aspect of it, Kelly. Like that would be a part of like the Vintage Olympics. But like also like, somebody would like they would hand you a piece and you have like whoever can identify it first, and then they hand you like a dirty piece and see who could make it look the best, like things like that. Like literally like Vintage Olympics.
Are we doing Vintage Olympics?
Yeah, right after Hat Camp.
That'd be funny, right?
Tim, I'd like to see you on Jeopardy.
You have to have a host and then just drop like pictures 1, 2, 3.
I don't think anybody would. I think people would be scared to get on.
Of course, I tell you who might give you a run for your money on like product identification. I never see him around anymore, but remember Dan the Answer Man? Like if you said something, he'd drop a link. Like I'm like,
yeah,
you're like the Google guru or something. Ken's pretty quick on the draw on the link drop, but identification of products might be a
yeah. But I don't think people would want to play because I think they don't want to get stood up by me. It would be bad. It'd be bad for their reputation.
I'd like to see you on the Family Feud with Steve Harvey.
Oh, stay tuned because there is a possible Family Feud in the works already on one of my other channels. It's going to be quite the treat. And I will be hosting, yes. Shout out to Tommy. He says Tim has to be the host of everything. I can do the host. I got the host voice, man. I got the host voice. I got the host swag. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta give me one of them little Bob.
Yeah, the
What's it,
little
Bob Hope?
microphones.
His name was Bob Hope, right?
Yeah.
Bob
Bob
Parker.
Barker. Bob Barker.
Bob Barker. Third time's a charm. Who's Bob Hope? Bob Hope did something. What was he like? An evangelist?
Didn't he have a talk show in the 90s, in the 80s, 70s?
Yeah,
He was
Bob
a talk
Hope,
show
bro.
guy. Late night, right?
And he used to host the marathon, like the telethon stuff all the time.
Oh, I thought Bob Hope was doing the TV churches.
He also did
No.
overseas, like that kind of stuff.
It was more military and all that stuff.
Bravo. Tim is a bravo from another mother. Danielle, thank you guys for hanging out. Danielle, is that right? Janelle, that's his name. Michelle says, "You don't know Bob Hope."
Tim's young.
Nah, I know Bob Hope. I just, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get all the Bobs mixed up. I got an itch on the back shoulder. Ah! Got it.
Bob Hope appeared in more than 70 films and was the star of 54 films. That's crazy, huh? Timmy was kind of like you. He did everything, man.
Let's see. A modern day Bob
Ian,
Hope, boy.
Dancer, actor, singer, host.
There you go. You can next time we come on, instead of the Rodney Dangerfield of reselling, the Bob Hope of reselling in YouTube.
He didn't do anything like scandalous, right? Before I changed my name, I just want to make sure he wasn't like
No,
a closet racist or anything. Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. Because I remember I died.
You're using Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah.
What happened?
That's a good point.
Because, you know, like that happened to me once where I bought a vintage Monday Night Football sweatshirt with Hank Williams on it. And because I thought it was dope, you know, like it's vintage Monday Night Football. And I wore it on the Authentic of the Beard. And somebody in the chat was like, I think you should take off that racist sweatshirt. And I'm like, wait, what? And then, like, I looked into it and, like, Hank Williams is definitely borderline. It's not even borderline. The Hank Williams was pretty much a racist. Like I had to change my shirt during the commercial break on the podcast, and then I put it up on Poshmark and sold it the next day.
That's Tommy's. Bob Barker is the one that beat up Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore.
I think we're gonna make this a thing now. We're gonna change the name every week on this my name of reselling on YouTube.
So are you gonna come with your impression of whoever it is?
I don't know. That's a little much. I'm not good at impressions. He was a womanizer? Oh, see, you can't have that.
Then she says, but who was it back then?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Well, these are
Who's Bob Dabalina? Does anybody know who that is?
I thought it was like I don't know. That sounds like something. But
All right, I gotta get 10 listings done in the next hour and a half, and they're all gonna be cross-listed to eBay, Etsy, and Mercari. You guys think I could do it?
If you had Vendu, you could.
I should have known that was coming.
Oh my god. What's the female equivalent of a womanizer?
A manonizer.
Susie says Madonna. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I'm digging this, bro.
You gonna be down there printing labels for fun tonight. Hey, if Kevin's still in the chat, he can hook you up with a toilet paper extension for the roller.
Well, I just got the labels just sitting back there. You know what I'm saying? It's.
Yeah, I mean, like if you have the road labels.
Oh no! Well, see, back in the day, I got the. Hold on, let me show you. Hold on, let me get this out of the way.
Ooh. I thought that's what that was. Bobalina. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina. It's an old school song. A little ping retro golf bag.
Del the Funky Homo Sapien, yes. Del was a beast.
That's back in the 90s.
Yeah. No,
He was
I got all
around.
those UPS labels for the Rolo still. So I got labels for days. Yeah, Tommy, you can get them as a roll, but they don't have the Dymo rolls for UPS. They have I had a bunch of the rolled ones, but they don't have the for the Dymo. That's why I switched it out, because I have all those. I ordered got them for free from UPS. So I bought every kind they had, or I got every kind they had just to test them. So. Bailey Hook.
Man.
Man, if you could find the Fiesta Wear medium green, the older version, that disc water pitcher, man, that thing on replacements is $1,200, so it's probably like a $600 piece in real life.
Tim, it looks like you're bald. All I see is your forehead inside your hat, and it looks like what the heck?
Tim's been wearing a wig this whole time.
No, I'm like deep into this research,
Yeah.
and when I get deep into the research, like I like tend to like fall into the screen.
Hey, Hey, Eric, I had somebody message me on Instagram. I'm not going to say any names who it was. They said, can I ask you why you only sell small hand tools? Do you have a lack of storage? And I just said, no, that's where my passion is. I didn't really get into it. You know what I mean?
No, there's no lack of storage there. That's for sure. Listing, loafing, or research.
What's up, Aaron?
Hey, whatever you need to do, man. That's all part of it.
You guys see Julian just hit 10K?
Man,
Who? What?
Julian just hit 10K.
Sheesh.
Yep.
I suck at YouTube. I'll get there.
Oh yeah.
it is kind of weird sometimes to look at everybody's stuff because, like, like you guys were talking the other day about when y'all met on Tommy's show, like how long ago, and I was like, so Tim was our first interview on our show, and I think you had just hit 1K like not long before that show. That was a year and a half ago. Like, that was quite a while back. But I think about all the people that I interviewed who were either just hitting 1K or not, and then seeing where they're at now. YouTube is different for sure.
Some of them are gone.
I know. Some of them are not existent.
Like my YouTube channel.
Yeah, but you're existing. The person's not.
Oh.
Some people, they're just, they're gone.
I did talk to Sam a while back. Like, dude, him and his wife, man, they're reselling plants with the mushrooms now. Like these exotic plants. Like he's selling like little pieces of them like for crazy money. I'm like, what in the world? Like cactuses and all kinds of mess. Like,
They're plant dealers.
yeah, pretty much.
Gotta love Sam, man. Gotta love Sam.
He's always got something going on.
Susie, I see them once in a while, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong.
I've seen them in the chat occasionally. Once in a while. But I mean, it's true to a degree. Like, I think there's a threshold, like to where there's a balance at some point where YouTube's actually making you money, but then up until you reach that point, it's tough to devote that much time to it.
That's what some people, I don't think they're gone. I just think they realize that they're wasting time on YouTube.
I'm just gonna start recording like 4 videos at a time, and then just, and then maybe try and do smaller videos. The thing is with me, man, once I get into a video and once I start talking about stuff, I just start talking. And next thing you know, I look up and I'm like, damn, this video is like 35 minutes long. Because I'm like, I want to bring value. I want to try and, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
That's what I noticed about your preview show. You've been really good on holding back.
Yeah, I mean that's the hard thing too, is finding the balance, because I mean truthfully, there is a attention span. I think that's why like shorts and all that are blowing up now. Like, because people are like, hey, I'm only gonna watch you for like 40 seconds and then I'm clicking to something else.
That's why I come on here, to keep my YouTube relevancy.
But that's the thing with like doing something like this, because then people still know who you are.
Yeah.
that's the thing too. Is it's like 90% of not 90, but close to like 75% of my time is spent packing orders. Not just because of what I'm packing, but just because it's like it's just every day. If you fall behind on packing, like next thing you know, like you're spending a whole day packing. So I've been trying to pack as orders come in now.
You have to add that one to the vinegar pile. I've got a whole gallon of vinegar that I bought the other day. Oh.
I'm muting because of my tape.
You have obnoxious tape?
Yeah. Both Peter Millar things sold already. $7.99 at Gabe's, $55 on eBay.
Hey,
Tim, if I were you, I'd just sell your house in the city and move out there by Surnout. You never have to source again.
Josie would lose her Josie would lose her shit if she wasn't if she was in West Virginia.
To the place where I belong.
Well, let's be honest here, though, guys. That song was originally Maryland. It didn't sound as good as West Virginia, so they changed it from Maryland to West Virginia.
That is true.
Somebody should just remake the song the way it was supposed to be originally made, and just do some real gangster shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, you and Authentic still have an open invitation to come shop some clothing down here.
I know, man. I know. I'm gonna film the show too. I'm gonna make a video out of that.
Coming down here?
No, for the Chantilly joint.
Oh, yeah.
Now I have to behave myself though. I can't spend more money than I make.
Nah, bro, we're there to sell, bro.
I know that, but you and I both know if you put us in a room with all that stuff,
I understand, but
I'm gonna buy something. I mean,
yes, FJ Treasures, Relist is just as good as Sell Similar now. I think Relist is better than Sell Similar because any watchers you have, when you relist it, get an email and get notified this listing has ended and has been relisted. So it's relist is the way I think the way to go. Yes, Tommy. Yes, I'm giving you an amen.
So let me ask you this then. Do you think that makes them be like, oh, well, it didn't sell. Maybe now I'm going to get it cheaper.
Whatever, they're still putting eyeballs on it.
Facts. All right, I'm gonna do some relisting for the next batch. Sometimes you're the windshield. Sometimes you're the bug.
Oh,
Hey, Authentic didn't know what to say about it, did he?
How awesome was that?
He's like, what? Where are you coming up with this stuff?
Thank you, Joe, for reminding me about that.
Hey, Mike, good to see you, man. He said the same thing. If he does batch relists, he gets sales in a few days on things that have been stale for months.
My mic is muted. Thank you. It said I was talking and it said mic is muted. I'm like, oh, is that a new thing? Yeah. So like, if you don't have time, I always tell people too, if you don't have time to relist or like do listings, go onto your seller activity page on eBay and go from date started to filter that, and it'll bring up all your old listings, and you can see like, oh my god, I've had these for a year. So just go in and end them all, and then just relist them, and yeah, that's the way. I mean, that's the way I do it.
sometimes I'll move the pictures around,
Mm-hmm.
even if it's a half a picture. Like it could be like I'm doing this, and normally it looks like this, and then I'll just do it like this, and it's really not a different picture. It's the same picture, but it looks like a different.
Susie says sometimes she goes back and raises the price.
Hey, right?
And that too.
Dude, where the heck's the tag in these Brooks, man?
All right. So
That's gonna suck.
I've got a. We'll do a trivia real quick. Let me go get it.
God.
All right. So you know how I like to buy cheap stuff. Now, when it's RA, it's kind of different. Okay. RA is kind of different. So I bought these Timberland Champion collab boots at Gabe's. They were $79.99. I'll show you all the details. Okay. What did they sell for?
$249.99.
Leroy?
$225.
Eric?
$275.
I would have liked that, Eric, yes. But I had them listed at $275. I sent a best offer for $255, and the guy bought them.
I win. I was closest,
So,
right?
That's these right here.
I knew something was up. I'd never seen Champion / Timberland. Those are nice.
Right?
I don't know what they look like, but I'm saying just
How long did you have them before they sold?
Week and a half, 2 weeks.
What size?
11 and a half. 11.
Is that a good size for shoes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. It's got the fur inside.
I wouldn't wear those on your dime. Those are
I'm just going over making sure that everything's good to go on these.
Dude, I got a problem with these guys. No shoe size.
No what?
No shoe size on these joints.
For what?
the tags wore out. Like you can't see it.
Oh,
That's a good. That's a that's. You brought that up. That's a good thing. Like, what do you do in the case of not having a shoe size? Do you just measure it?
yeah. Can you take out the insole? See, I take out the insoles, or I can measure the insole because I've got other brands that are So I'll just be like, I'll put it in the.
Oh, is that the size on it? 6.5?
Where is it? Does it say on the insole 6.5?
Yeah, on underneath it. It says 6.5 right there.
Yeah. Yes, Tommy, your Gabe's is terrible. Okay.
No, but okay. As Tommy's Gabe's is no. There's no way Tommy's Gabe's is worse than the Gabe's in Gaithersburg.
Dude, the one in Gaithersburg is so trash. Listen. RA in Gaithersburg is hot garbage. Okay. Like, listen.
Yeah, you don't know bad, Tommy, until you've been to the Gabe's in Gaithersburg.
Bro,
The one that I took Cernock to was bad.
yeah, that one was bad too. But the one in because there's a Ross, a Burlington Coat Factory, and a Gabe's all in Gaithersburg, Maryland. Because when my dog Gizmo had his eye problem, I took him to Gaithersburg, Maryland, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna hit up these shops while he's the vets are tending to him. Man, dude, I left with nothing, bro. I hit all 3 stores. I'm like, this is terrible. Yeah.
I I did it once, and I just said never go back. I bought one pair of True Religion jeans. I mean, there was a good flip, but I mean, like that was it. Like it just it doesn't even look like a real Gabe's. Like looks like
it's not. No, I'm serious. It because if you know about Gabe's history, see a lot of people don't know about Gabe's history.
Rugged Warehouse.
Well, it used to be Gabriel Brothers, okay, and then they switched. Then they did a rebrand and it went to Gabe's. And yes, all the Rugged Warehouses, they bought that company out and used their spaces for the Rugged Warehouses. Now, it's not the same inventory, but it's a lower, what they call like a lower end store, So, yeah.
Dude, I went into that Ross where I found that stuff. That was the worst Ross I've ever been in. Like, as far as dude, I went over to where their toy section was. It literally looked like they stood back from 10 feet, just threw stuff at the shelves. There's stuff on the ground. There's stuff piled up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was terrible. The clothing was the same way. It was just it wasn't where it should be. The hats were piled up on a gondola, just piled up like they weren't even home.
Well, Tommy, the thing is, my Gabe's has all that crap that you see at the other stores. So they have all the academics and the RBX and all, but they have a bigger store, so they can get more stuff in there. So they can do the higher end items.
Dude, Tommy, Foreman Mills used to be my first house I lived in DC. There's a Foreman Mills right down the street from it. Foreman Mills it's not an RA spot. Let's just put it that way. But it is a good spot to get some bootleg stuff to wear. Like if you need to get a quick T-shirt, you just run down to Foreman Mills. I mean, that stuff in Foreman Mills is like $1.99 for a hoodie. Sometimes, they used to have the best commercials. YouTube Foreman Mills. Foreman Mills. Real hood stuff.
Wait, better commercials than Shoe City. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
We're at Shoe City.
Your city, my city, Shoe City.
Do you guys have You guys have a building 19 up your way?
No.
No.
Washington D.C. has some good commercials though. What's the
Eastern Motors.
Eastern Motors where your job's
Jobs
your
your
credit?
credit. Yo, okay, I'll give you another one to YouTube. YouTube Alex Ovechkin Eastern Motors commercial.
Oh,
It
dude,
is
classic, bro.
hands down the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yes.
Because he speaks very to little English. And they got him doing this bootleg Eastern Motors gig. I mean, it is
His name?
Alex Ovechkin Eastern Motors commercial.
What up, Mo?
Mo's in the building.
What's he, like a hockey player or something?
He's the greatest hockey player.
Yeah. Well, excuse me.
He's literally like he's getting close to breaking all the records.
Well, he's what, number 4th on the list of all-time goals now?
I think so.
Edison Motors, your job, your credit. Edison Motors, your job, your credit. Ford Honda's Mercedes, over 600 cars, trucks, subs. Are you listening, man? Can you give me some shots of vodka, please? Edison Motors, your job, your credit. Edison Motors, your job, your credit.
Yes.
Go to YouTube for sure. For sure, man.
Definitely hockey.
My problem with that whole commercial is why was he itching his arm so much?
He didn't have his pain pills for the day.
Yeah.
That was Ray Lewis.
Everybody in the area does an Eastern Motors commercial at one point.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Remember, like Clinton Portis did like 100 Eastern Motors commercials when he was with the Redskins.
That's funny.
That box ain't getting damaged now.
See, for those of y'all taking the poll, Cernock has the colored eBay tape. The tape of many colors. I use the retro black and white.
I refuse to use eBay tape.
I'm on the same page as you. I give it away for fun.
Because I sell on so many platforms. I don't want people getting the Etsy order with eBay tape. It feels weird.
Listen, this is what I say. Listen, if they buy it off a Grail, they get an eBay tape. If they buy it off a Poshmark, they get an eBay tape. All right? If they buy it off of Whatnot, they get an eBay tape. You know why? Because if these other companies were smart enough, Poshmark, hey, if you're listening, hook me up with some Poshmark tape. Grailed, hook me up with some Grailed tape. I will have 4 or 5 dispensers of it. I'll even buy it. I'll even buy Grailed tape or Poshmark tape. But
Or
they don't have
Poshmark
it.
bubble or Poshmark polybags.
They just don't have it. They don't have it. So it's like, well, I'm sorry. Just saying.
Now that Eastern Motors is stuck in my head right now.
Right, Kent? Love eBay tape. Everything eBay. We got eBay boxes. We got eBay tape. We got eBay. We got eBay poly bags. And I've never had a complaint. All my stuff gone in. No, I didn't reach out to Macari about Macari tape. No. They can. if Makari can even sniff what I'm doing on Poshmark or Grailed or anything, then we can talk about that. But not as of right now.
Dude, I got a message from one of my whatnot buyers thanking me for the action figures the other day.
Oh, nice.
So, that's cool.
Eric, did you have your first sale?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Oh,
Was it Wednesday?
Yeah.
No.
Thursday. I got approved on Wednesday, I think. Tuesday afternoon. I gotta see if this guy's fixed my auction times, man. Like, what's up with that?
About time you got approved. I don't think it was Cernock that got you in, though.
Unfortunately, it wasn't. No, I guess I did. I was trying.
You were trying hard, I have to admit.
Well, I think what happened is the vintage clothing category kind of got like, I think that dude got scared of people, man. Because some of them jokers they got in there,
Yeah.
they wild, man.
All right, let's see. Let's see if my calculations are correct. I don't think this is gonna fit.
So here's the guy that was on the other night. This is what this dude's doing. So first of all, he's doing like this. Like setting up his auction. He's all in here like this. Like trying to set his auction up. He's like, oh, we're gonna run this t-shirt. We're starting off at this. And then he's like, here it is. Here's the shirt. This one right here. Like, see this one? This one we're running. We running this. We're gonna start this one off at $1. You see, hold on. You guys see that? You see that?
Oh, yeah, good. That's excellent.
That was great.
It's no lie, man. Like, dude, that was straight up his auction. Every time he had to change. So then there's another guy the other night, man, that was in the auction. This guy, every time, so you know, he's doing it on his phone. He's holding his phone, holding the action figure, like he's got the action figure out in front, holding his phone, doing like this, like trying to hold the thing. And then he's like, okay, that one's sold. He lay his phone down so the screen goes completely black, right? Like you couldn't see nothing. He's like, yeah, we got the next action figure up. Oh, hold on. Let me get my phone. So like you feel like you're getting seasick, like watching the dude to begin with.
So there's no whatnot etiquette.
Oh my gosh, dude! Like some of those guys, some days I go in there and watch just to look like what, because you know you're trying to. It's especially for me because I'm like these guys. Like you want to do the right thing, like you want to do it good if you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
So like I'm looking at all these fellas, man. I'm like, son, if this guy, like that's honestly, it used to kind of make me aggravated because I'd be like. They want to prove me, but they approve this moron. Like, what is this guy? Like, this dude's selling. Or sometimes you go to people's stream, they ain't even nobody there. Like the stream just rolling. Nobody's there. Like, where you at? It's wild. But yeah, that dude the other night had me weak, man. Like he's literally like his shirts were like this, man, like piled up beside him, and he's pulling them up, saying, oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Here, let me show you the tag. It's right here. That's what they were doing.
All right.
Yeah, Tommy, it is true. But I tell you what's wild. What's wild is some of them jokers like that will be selling some of them shirts and stuff for big money. Like people are like, I was like, what are they doing? Like that one guy, I can't think of his name, that sits on the floor.
Vintage Source. He got his neck brace off though now.
he sits on the floor. He wears some kind of wild hat all the time. Like he's just sitting on the floor like he's doing yoga or something. Like
He's like a real spiritual dude. So he
he's
has
chilling.
like the Rainforest mixtape volume 7 playing in the background. Like there's probably incense burning, you know what I'm saying? Real chill vibes,
Yeah.
like yeah, man. Like
Guys,
he's cool though, man. I mean, that dude has some sort of hookup though, because he just has
he's throwing heat.
stacks and stacks
Yeah,
and
he's
stacks
throwing
of
heat
shirts in
every
his
day.
house
There ain't
or
no
his
doubt.
apartment or I mean, he probably lives in like a little, like mini house. He strikes me as one of those guys that lives in a mini house.
Got his
He's
tiny
probably
house right down
vegan. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny, man. Some of that stuff. One dude the other night I was watching, like the way his camera was, it had his ceiling fan like right here going, and like his light was kind of behind it. So every time the ceiling fan would go, it like throw shadow back out that way. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, some of them dudes, man. I get on there like you could probably just clip some video off that thing and make all kinds of stuff. What not to do on Whatnot 101, Whatnot etiquette. I will say I have been entertained by some of the stuff that some of the people are doing. Like this guy the other day was doing Deal or No Deal with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it was like mystery boxes, and like you would eliminate like number 4 or number 5. Like,
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of people on there that do get creative, especially with like the cards. I was watching one dude; they were playing roulette with
yep.
the sports cards. It was crazy. Like because listen, you got to think about this. A lot of people in the sports card. This is a little bit different than the vintage clothing and stuff like that, right? Um, those sports cards, people who are into like sports card breaks are probably more likely than not gamblers.
Yeah.
So like you I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. You not infiltrate, not intricate. It's a word that means taking something and bringing it into something else.
Integrate.
Integrate. Thank you. If you integrate gambling into sports cards, like you're winning. People are like, "Yep, $100 a roll. Let's go." I mean, the other night I was watching this dude. I mean, he had to have dropped like $700 in like 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, I see it all the time. See, like these guys right here, like they do all kinds of they do game show stuff all the time.
They're
like
live right now.
yeah, action figures galore. Like they do. So this is win the auction, spin the wheel, land on left, win incomplete TNT figure, land on right, win the complete figure. So it's a gamble. Like they say like see how they have left and right. Well, this guy's showing the figure right now, but they have left and right there. So you win the incomplete or the complete. Yeah. The other day they were doing one where you bid and you would win a roll of the dice. So they had them stacked up in tiers. So like you would get either three rolls, or you would get like the minimum would you get is 3 rolls, but the top you would get is 6, obviously, because that's what's on the dice. So you well, no, not 3 rolls, but the minimum you'd get is like the 3rd tier or something like that. I don't know. They had it rigged up some kind of way. Oh. But I get what you're saying for sure. Like, cause that's how them card breaks make money like they do. Cause people are like, I've sat in there and bought stuff that I'm like, what are you? Into the auction, you're looking, saying, what? Yeah, it's true, man. Dave does love some action figures. He just caught the bug, I think, when Carrie started doing the Whatnot. Dude, there's somebody live all the time. The sports cards guys are the ones that are on there every day, all day long. them and Pokemon, you will always find a show on there with those guys going.
Yeah, some of those cards guys, they'll go for like 12 hours.
Dude, it's
Like,
wild.
ah.
Yeah, it's wild, man. I don't see how they do it. Of course, Kerry the other night on his action figure show, he auctioned off 90 some lots.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dude, that's a lot. After doing 30, I was kind of like, okay, I'm ready to roll on.
Right?
I know some of us just getting used to it, though.
I know that one night I did 100 hats. I was blown, bro. I was like, oh.
Yeah. Well, you did that on like what, 30-second auctions?
Yeah, I did 30-second auctions.
Yeah, because the other night I had 32, I think it was. I ended up selling 28, and then I bundled the rest up. But like yeah, I mean that took like an hour and 15 minutes.
I fly through mine. I'm like on speed.
Yeah, I was trying to go pretty quick, but then like when the bids were a little lower, I was like trying to like give people a second to look stuff up. To be honest, a couple of those were worth a little bit more, but it don't matter. Like, because dude, for what I had invested in all that stuff, like, don't
That's
matter.
the thing, is that like that's why you have to look at Whatnot. You have to look at Whatnot like you don't buy something for $20 and then bring it to Whatnot and put it on auction for $1 unless you know that it's going to get a lot of money.
Yeah,
But if you're buying, $1 shirts and stuff like that, and you go in there and you put it up for $1, and worst case scenario, it sells for $2, $3, like fuck it, take your money and run. It's not like it's just, I don't know. You can't be, because I know like I had a little bit of that in the beginning where I was not like regret or anything like that, but I was just kind of blown. I was like, damn, I thought this one was gonna go for this amount of money, you know what I'm saying? But then like after like the second time, you're just like, whatever, because the other stuff in the sale makes up for it usually.
Yeah.
Like something that you didn't think was gonna go for as much money ends up going crazy.
Well, the lady from Whatnot, like when I talked to her on the phone, I was like, look, I said, I've got friends already doing this. Like, I understand the format. Because she basically was starting to talk about, like, like you may not get top dollar for, like, and I was like, I already know. Like, I already, like, I said, I already know what the deal is. I said, don't bring it on here, especially your first show or two. Like, don't bring something on here, like, you don't know how many people are going to be watching because you don't have a following at this point. Like you don't know what people are doing. I do think with me, like having the video did help have more people there initially. But the other side of that is people do come in and ask, like, what about this? What about this? Like there at the very end, people were asking about Batman. I was like, dude, we ran them like 45 minutes ago. Like,
Dude, you'll have those every single time. It's like,
yeah.
You got any anime? You got any Pokemon? You got any?
Yeah. Yeah, do you have any of this? Like like, dude, that's a grail. Nobody has it. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
because right now, Whatnot is such a buyer's market that people are going in there in hopes of finding those sort of things where they can buy them and then take them and flip them.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the good thing about the vintage one stuff, though, because most of the guys that are buying it to flip it, they're buying it to flip it in brick and mortar. Like they've got brick and mortar, so they can actually get more money for that, and they're used to paying up. Because if you have retail shop, like your profit margins where we're looking at like 50-60% profit, they're looking at like 20-25% profit. Like that's so. It's good for us.
Oh yeah.
You know, like the sports cards though. I think the funny thing is because the other side of it is there is a lot of young dudes doing whatnot. Like, I mean, you can tell they're super young, like the way they're talking, the way they act. Like, because if you go on the sports cards ones, dude, those guys will get ticked, man. Like, they'll start getting mad. Like, I was in that show that one day, and the guy's like, he's doing a break where you pick teams. And nobody, because he put his top tier teams, like the price was so high, like nobody picked it, but everybody had bought out his low tier teams because they were cheap. And he's like, forget it, man. Like, cause he was trying to fill this auction for like a minute, fill this break. And so he finally said, forget it. I'm taking all the top tier teams. That dude hit one card on that top tier team, and it was like a base Justin Herbert. He was so mad. Like, he's like, I'm going off after this. Like, I was like, dude, you gotta know you ain't gonna win every time. Like, the house don't always win, that's for sure. You definitely don't win if you're the one throwing the money on the table. Yeah, I think the deal is just moving the inventory, man. If you can move the inventory, you're getting less profit, but it's gone.
Yeah. Turn and burn, baby. Turn and burn.
That's it. That's it.
Well, that's the thing. If I want to sell, if I wanted to sell something on eBay, I would have put it on eBay and not put it on whatnot. You know.
Yeah, at some point, you're the lady at the yard sale saying this sells for this on eBay, and say, "Well, you're not on eBay, bro. You're over here." Yup. Yeah, I'm at the point with it now, man. I'm kind of ready to get a little bit of a rhythm going with it. Lord knows I've got the inventory to do it. I've got like 5 big totes of shirts just ready to. I'm talking like the big totes. Somebody been hitting this at Top Golf. It's got the green artificial grass stain on it. Man, last night, have you ever seen? There's a show called Shack Life. I don't know how long ago it came out. Maybe a few years ago. It's talking about Shaquille, all the crazy stuff he does outside of the TNT thing. I didn't know that dude did a rap. Well, not a rap, but like a DJ gig at Lollapalooza. Like he traveled all over the place.
Not surprised.
As a bass DJ. How long did I stay in lockdown during COVID? Yeah, they only told me I had to be in for 10 days, to be honest. From the time, as long as you go 24 hours without the fever. Hey.
eBay sells, eBay sells.
That was one of them high dollar ones of $7.50.
Oh, you know, Leroy sale.
You You know what it was? We were talking about gambling. That was a Texas Hold'em poker chip placeholder. But I will tell you, Susie, like the whole energy thing took forever. Like I'm just now kind of, but even like the other day, like I have a moment sometimes where I'm just like wiped out.
How were you in Charlotte? Did you?
I was good to go. I actually did a bunch of walking in Charlotte, man. We stayed pretty close, like to uptown, not downtown, but so we're like half a mile to the stadium. So I walked over there. Like me and my youngest walked. We actually had dinner at this soul food restaurant. My wife and other daughter didn't really want to go, but like they were like, just bring us back something. So we walked over there that night. It's called Mertz Soul Food. Apparently, it's been there for like 30 years or something.
So you're hanging out with me and Tim. Now you want soul food?
Dude, I've been eating soul food since I was a baby. Like, I mean, you forget, like, I was born in the South, bro. Like,
I'm teasing you. I never had good seafood except for like holidays up north. I mean, soul food.
halibut's good seafood. I'm just messing. What are you talking about?
My favorite seafood is tilapia.
Oh yeah, gotta love the taste of hippo poo in the morning.
Whenever I see that on the menu, I leave.
Hey Wally, good to see you, man.
Walter, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I was worried about you. I didn't see you last night. I didn't see you today. I was like, Walter, hope everything's okay, buddy. Good to see you.
What's up, Dave? What's up, Walter?
Walter's the man. David.
Now this is a Tim packing job right here, bro.
Hey,
Where's it going? What not?
No,
that's going out of McCarr.
this is the $250 Timberland boots. Like I bubble wrapped the box and everything because the box is like special limited edition too. So I wrapped it up, double boxed it. You know, I should have done like some of them jokers on. I see on Instagram every once in a while. It's like what not to do. They like just tape this. They tape the shoe box and put a label right on it. Ah,
Oh, no.
yeah, it's that.
I'll tell you what not to do. Don't put any of your stuff in a wine box because it won't go nowhere.
Right?
Man, I'm about to be vintage, dude.
What?
I graduated high school in 2002. It's kind of crazy.
Susie, it's not free tape. It's coupon tape.
Bionic eye, huh? See, that's one thing I can't do. I can't trust these doctors with no lasers in my eyeballs. I'll wear the glasses. I'll be that one person where they be like, oh, well, see, you signed this waiver just in case we burn your eyeball.
I've been wearing glasses since I was 3 years old. I'm with you, Tim.
We're not liable for the burning of your eyeball.
Yeah,
Next thing
Tim,
you know, I'm gonna wake up like Cyclops.
look like Zeus. Wake up looking like Zeus.
Man.
I already have astigmatism. I don't need any more. People look at me, they're like, "Who are you looking at me?" I get so mad. I'm like, "Man, say it to my face."
All right, I gotta go soon, but one last story. See this Michigan hat? I sent it out before the Michigan State game. After that game, boom, I got a return for it.
What?
Yep.
Somebody done
And
wore that
Michigan
thing.
lost. Boom, return. And he said it didn't fit. I'm like, bro, this fits. This fits. What are you talking about?
I've been like, what you mean don't fit? It's an adjustable hat.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what do you mean it doesn't fit? Like, how big was your
Size
head?
all, Jack.
It-
No
it-
return
it-
request
it- it-
denied.
It fit when he was rocking it. It fit
Yeah.
when he was rocking
Same
it.
thing with this one. They said, oh, it doesn't fit. What are you talking about? It fits.
It
Yeah.
fit when he was rocking it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
You should be like, dude, I saw your picture at that game. Like, you need to make it.
right?
wow, look really good on your Facebook page.
Yeah. I did be like, what? Newton back in Carolina.
I know. I got a Carolina Panthers hat. I got to clean up. I could go for some good money. It's vintage starter.
Especially with Cam Newton back in town.
I know, right?
All those jerseys just went up.
Dude, I said, oh, I know, man. Like, think about this. Think about how many of the Cam Newton jerseys.
You walk by.
No, hit Ross. Yeah, like hit Ross, Marshalls, all that stuff. And they were going for like $20 a piece. Like, oh, man. Because it was like, oh, he's not even on the team no more, you know? And like, oh, you could be killing it right now.
Dude, I'll tell you one thing, man. Like, so going to that game the other night, their fan shop, insane. Like, so it's contactless, right? Like they're trying to do everything contactless payment. So like I was going to the concession stand, we're like still 20, 30 minutes before game time. So I ordered my food on the app. Like I'm like, okay, we'll pick it up at the window. So I said, I'm gonna slide in there and see what they got as far as hats, right? I roll in. I mean, it's like thick, like people touching you all the way around. And you're like, man, where's the line? The line is out the door, wrapped around the side. I'm like, and I'm looking at the prices of that stuff, and it's all that Mitchell and Ness stuff. I'm like, oh,
$40, $50 a hat, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And then Jugger's paying through the nose coming out of there. I'm like,
Buying
man.
2 hats.
Like, I mean, people are like, the other thing that trips me out, right? Because, I mean, I know our tickets weren't like super cheap, not super expensive, but they're a decent price. I mean, they're probably $160, $170, right? So we got 2 open seats beside us the whole first quarter. Halfway through the second quarter, them jokers come rolling in with their food. They sat there, they ate their food. Third quarter, they left again. They were gone the whole third quarter. Then they came back again with more food. I'm like, you just paid like $300 some to like eat food and then roll out and eat food, roll out and eat food. Like that stuff to me is like blown about it.
Right? Ooh, I almost forgot a shipment before I leave. Ooh, good thing I saw that.
Maybe it's just me, but yeah, some of that stuff's wild. I watched Mellow Ball's interview like after the game, and they were talking about it. He's like, yeah, Cam's back in town. He's like, did you guys think you guys were gonna win tonight or what? He goes, I'll be honest, man. He said I watched the Panthers beat the Cardinals today, And he goes, you know what? I think we can win too.
Is he even 20 years old yet?
He's 19.
He's still 19?
Yeah. Talk about making a bank, bro.
How much did they sign him for?
I mean, he got a rookie deal, but like, dude got $100 million shoe contract from Puma.
Yeah.
Plus a jet. Like, he ain't hurt.
I thought his dad's shoes were going to make it.
Now he's got these red Pumas, man. Look them things up on eBay.
Right? All right. I got my box tower. It's taller than me.
You need to put a post on the gram to stack it up over your head.
Right. All right, gentlemen. I gotta run. I gotta go pick up the kids.
All right. Appreciate it as always.
Yeah,
Bye,
absolutely.
Thanks for your Vendu tutorial.
Yeah, right. My Vendu tutorial and my my hippie printer tutorial. Dude, I love it. It's so good. I switched it out. Like my Dymo's in a box over there now.
So the Dymo is going up on auction.
No, the Dymo's just gonna sit. The Dymo's gonna sit because it works. It's gonna sit as a backup now. So,
But dude, you could probably sell that Dymo and buy you 2 more of them rigs.
Not a bad idea. We'll see. We'll see. All right, everyone. Chat, Tim,
All right,
Leroy,
brother.
Eric. Always a pleasure. See y'all next week.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I've sold them used Dymos over and over again, man. Good golly. I know that ain't the right price. Yeah, Tommy, I don't know if you saw that printer that Kent and them had put out there. That one he just set up is like $60. There's a link further down in the chat. I don't know if you can even get there anymore. Hey, David. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I've had 4 Dymos. This last one, I don't know that I could sell it for a lot of money. Like, the front of it's kind of beat, like it's missing the whole. But it still works. That's the one I kept because I was like, it works. I don't care what it looks like.
I don't have a backup right now.
Cut and paste. They say you can take a QR code to the post office if you need to, and they can print yours at your price. But that would be a pain on all them boxes. Yeah, it's true, man. That's what we were talking about, College Picker. How he did all those unboxings when it's just. King Cobra. Hey, Danica, good to see you. Been bringing swap shop, binging swap shop. Gotcha. For the real life hustlers.
What's up, Danica?
Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the bet.
Take care, Susie. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, Susie.
Yeah, that's tough. Paul, that's tough. I would hate to do that to my post office, man. They'd be freaking out. You don't do too well with the technology.
Tommy, is that real leather? Ooh. That's a nice one, Tommy. That's a nice one. I don't know if you're still watching. But...
That's an ammo, and I put in the soak. In the soak.
Don't soak. You don't need to soak them for too long. I don't know if you've ever done it, but you're not too long.
What, like an hour?
No, I don't even know if you need to do it that long. I do it long if I'm like trying to take rust off of stuff.
Maybe on this one, that copper one or whatever. This is kind of black.
Yeah.
Hey Tim, did you have Pittsburgh on any of your teams over the weekend?
Yeah. They screwed me for sure. Tough game.
What are you saying? You can dip it?
I don't know if Ben's coming back this week.
Nah, yeah. We have to wait and see how the tests go. Soaking golf clubs, Cameron.
Cameron's in the house.
You know what, though, Leroy? I sold yesterday. I packed and sold my last of those car nameplates.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, sold them all.
that's from way back in the day.
Yeah, it's been a couple of months.
Yeah.
But I mean, on average, they sold between $15 and $20 each. So, and I sold them on. I sold a thing 2 or 3 on eBay, 2 on Etsy, and I think 2 on Mercari.
I could have sold them for like $10 each, but I just sold them in lots.
Yeah, it makes sense to do it that way. I'm always like weirded out. Like that's like one of the things I think is one of the most difficult things to determine. Should I lot it up or not? You know what I'm saying?
I check the comps on 1 or 2 pieces, and then if it doesn't look good, I'll lot it up.
Yeah, I think like if I have like a lot of one thing, right, and it just doesn't make sense to do 50 listings at $10 each. You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather get $4 a piece and lot them up, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. No, I completely understand.
I've been doing, so when I started doing this challenge, one of my 11 a day is an auction. So I've been doing one auction a day.
How's that going? Have any of them ended yet?
Yeah. Every day one end. And I'm selling maybe 50%. And I'm not losing too much. Like, I'm not losing, I'll tell you that 15 cents auction fee is cheaper than promoted.
Damn, England put up 10 points in a soccer match last night? That's crazy. Northern Ireland, though, 0-0 with Italy. That's not easy. Italy's a good team. All right. Power through. How
many you got left?
I'm halfway. I think I move faster when I make them as drafts. So what I did was when we first went live, I cleaned. The thing that took me the longest time today is everything I took pictures of today, I had to clean. So I cleaned everything, took pictures, edited the pictures, uploaded the pictures, then I made the drafts, and now I'm doing the listings, 10 items. So
people don't realize if you clean, take pictures and list, anything over 15 items, plus free shipping that day.
Yeah.
Because I know people laugh at me, 11 listings, I can do that in my sleep. That's you. Baby.
But I guarantee if you polled all them people, if they actually did that many a day.
That's why on my Instagram, I'm showing my pictures every single day of what I'm listing.
There's a lot of people that can list fast, but it's listing consistent. That's the key.
It's listing things that sell.
Mm-hmm.
I could list 11 things of crap a lot faster than I can take, 11 things to list that are gonna sell. You know what I'm saying?
Since I started, I listed 160 items.
That's awesome.
I've sold the items.
How many you broke up?
I sold 60 out of the
Oh,
160.
that's awesome. And how many of the one? How many other listings have you sold of what listings that you haven't listed during the challenge? That's the other thing that's important too.
Well, that's the thing. It's the of the ones I lit is 60.
I did that challenge one time.
Our life is a challenge.
When I did the death to the death pile 30-day challenge, it was rough.
Every day is rough. Every day is rough, boy. I'll tell you.
It was rough for me because I also recorded a YouTube video every day.
Yeah.
So then I would keep track of what I sold out of the death pile stuff that I listed, what I listed, how much money I listed it for, how much money I sold it for. It's hard. It's hard for me because really the consistency is what's hard. Because I can list like a fiend, like you guys know, I can list like crazy, and but then when it comes down to one day I can list 50, and then the next day I'll list nothing, or I'll list 5, or I'll list 2, or I'll list 3, and then I'll come back and pound out another big day.
That's why I went with only 11.
Used to when we first started doing this show, I was listing minimum 30.
30, yeah.
Yeah, minimum. The first time I ran this show, I listed 80 in 8 hours. That was a bear. But yeah, it's true, Tommy. I think for me, because I was never a plotter. I've never been a plotter. Some people just work steady. I was always one of those guys that I bust my tail, work super fast and take a break. Super fast and take a break.
My first week, I felt like it was 11 o'clock and I was still trying to list because something else will come up during the day.
Yep.
I just like challenging myself. I don't care about anybody else.
Well, that's the key, man. That's the key. But I've also had times stuff that I've got like those parts, for instance. You can list a ton of parts quickly because all you have to do is hit if they're new old stock, you only got to take 2 pictures. What can you take? The front and the back. That's all you can do, and then you can just pound it out. But
I think I do used items, so I think I do a lot. I think I do too many pitches. I do between 5 and 8 pitches.
Well, according to the listing quality, you need to do 6 pictures, is what they say. But yeah, it's true, Tommy. End of the day, that's what hit the bank account.
My average listing right now is about 200 a day.
It's not bad. 1,400 a week.
No, that's what my average listing is. Like, know what I mean? Like, so every day I'm listing about $200 worth.
Yes.
Every day I'm getting like my average is about 180 a day. You know what it's about?
Yeah. Yeah, we did it in here one day. I don't think you were in here when we put up the listing quality thing.
I was surprised when I looked the other day. My average is at $35.
Yeah, one day we put all ours up in here and we were talking about like what category and all that kind of stuff. So.
I'm confused. So it's Bob Hope of reselling. Then we got Authentic in the bed for a banner. I'm all confused. What show am I on?
You have to pull out some Bob Hope singing.
No, Tommy, you're correct. Tom. Eric, your car warranty is expired.
That's not my phone.
That was my phone.
Yeah, we were pulling it up. It's crazy. All of us, like in the categories we sell, we're actually pretty high up. Like higher than what we. I mean, for me, higher than what I anticipated. I think somebody was inside of a 200 on some category. In the top 200, something like that.
I gotta run, guys.
All right, man. I'm not gonna be.
Take care.
Hold on, I can't hear you guys.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I will. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Have a
All right.
great day.
Talk to you.
Take care, guys.
I can't believe this raggedy screwdriver sells for $8.
That's crazy, huh?
Oh God.
We've already got watchers on the Chippo.
Oh,
I listed mine for $135 plus shipping. I wonder if this guy's fixed my whatnot yet. It's hard for me because I am old school when it comes to stuff. I would rather talk to you on the phone. Like, I hate the whole email, all that crap, because like, you know what happens. Like I emailed this dude this morning. He said, "Just send me your time zone. I'll correct your auction." Okay, cool. I did that.
Mo, you take one picture and rotate it, and rotate it how many times? 12.
Jeez.
I'm not surprised. We're gonna have a big birthday show on the 30th, Mo. I mean, Eric.
On Mo's channel? What is that?
My channel and Mo's channel. It's on a Tuesday, but it's gonna be all day. So I'm asking permission to have the day off.
I gotcha.
That's the day of our birthday. We both have the same birthday, so we're gonna do
Really?
yeah, yeah. So we're gonna do a 47 listing challenge. He's not 47, he's like 12.
What time are you coming on?
On Tuesday,
Yeah.
you're gonna laugh.
9:30?
No. At, it's gonna be at 6 o'clock a.m.
What?
Yeah.
How's Mo getting up at like 3 o'clock in the morning?
He's not. I'm gonna do the first 3 hours by myself. Then I can get some listings done.
There you go.
I don't want to be. He wanted to be like a little later in the day. I was like, "You think I want to spend my birthday with you guys?" No.
Oh my goodness. Fixing up to run to the post office. Actually, I need to go inside and get this vinegar real quick. So I can soak those things when I go to the post office. Mo says he's turning 18.
I don't think so. Mo.
I'll be back in a minute.
Mo, I'm gonna be 39. Thanks, Tommy. Mo, are you listening or you looking at stuff on the internet?
Got the vinegar.
Hell.
A lot of vinegar. We're ready for some pickles.
Mm. Yeah, I knew vinegar works for almost everything. But
I like carpet cleaner and tire foam
yeah,
and an air compressor.
and that secret sauce stuff you got.
Yeah.
White spot. Oh gosh. Yep. Bluegrass. I actually have a video on my other thing. Actually, what I did with the aluminum foil, I just put my vinegar in the aluminum pan, so then it caused the reaction. And these guys be like, "Why does my golf club smell like pickles?" You knew. Yeah, I mean, really, what the vinegar is for is to get off the oxidation. Hey, Bama Dad, good to see you. All right, Paul, we'll see you, bro.
Bama Dad is the gentleman that we met in Courtney and Cole's place, right?
I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah. Usually there's 4 of us, there, my dad, but the other 2 left.
Yeah, it's actually kind of reaching the end, to be honest, bro. Because I usually have to go to the post office. But today's no exception. I can't believe this is like an original Scotty camera. That's crazy. It's kind of nuts. I'm gonna finish this list and then I gotta go. I got some honey.
Yeah, I'm on my last one, and I got to do the shipping as well. So you're good. Eric, I'm ready when you are.
All right. Yeah, I was just checking one thing on the listing. All right, guys. Hey, appreciate y'all being here as always.
if you're not doing anything or bored tomorrow night, 7:30, I'm running a vintage clothing auction on Whatnot. You can find me there as OBX Picker, same as everywhere else. But thank you guys as always for being in the chat, Leroy. So is that next Tuesday you're going to be on there?
No, the following Tuesday, the 30th.
2 Tuesdays.
Yeah.
2 Tuesdays. Gotcha. Then you'll be old as me.
For how long?
Till next July, man.
Okay. All right. Take care, guys.
Hey, thank you guys for being here as always. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.